looking like the answer is yes. 3-1. Everything right now going Beast Coast way.
Painful there. It's more well-known heroes here on the Doom, losing one early.
And I mean, I think that's an interesting little dynamic here too. Is does have a shield rune, so that's going to keep him a little bit more tanky than he would otherwise. Pull this guy all over the place. Misho still on the hunt. More mana for the flame break, but you get another stack here.
I mean, I don't think this results in anything other than just being a nuisance.
I mean, very annoying. It is really annoying right there.
I mean, it's funny because there's like zero.
Gives him the smile.
There's no way he dies. It's like impossible, and yet he just still keeps chasing and forcing Malrine to just have to go back and be like, "This is so awkward."
That's pretty good.
And he snuck that ward down too.
And that time means that they can make the move over here for Skitter. Do they have enough damage to find a kill though? The torrent follow-up connection is there, not quite level 6, and well, with another round of double edge, another stomp in a moment. Does he manage to get out of here? I mean, Troll is living a long time. Well played by Skitter to get himself out of that. Was close.
That pressure on Malrine, though, meant that he couldn't rotate. That's the dream for a puck, right? Like, that is where a puck should be, TPing into the tower and coiling 2 heroes. But he was so low on HP and mana, they couldn't actually make the play. Instead, he's running up here.
What is happening? This is a crazy day. They're going on in, now trying to find Snake King. Crit with the rotation, Lumpy low, tries to find the finish. They get down one, but now Malrine, after all of that, has made his move over. Vitaly in trouble, silenced, has another stomp, but a double kill.
Oh, Crit's not done.
A little bit of retribution coming back the other way as they find moves will bring him down too. Good play from Falcon.
A little bit too far there. Bit too close to the sun from Beast Coast, losing 3, ties this up at 4-4. That lead falling to the wayside now as Misho's going to take the time to push in the mid, knowing that he can't be caught by Malrine at the moment. Man, and that was like a late puck coming to that fight too, right? Like, he didn't even get the orb damage to start. He was just able to limp his way in there to throw out the coil, but that's all he needed.
Well, but I think also, to be clear, where the current state of the game is, I feel like that was needed from Falcons to kind of pull back this tide that was building into the favor of Beast Coast. And I'm not sure where exactly we sit at this point, but you look at these cores, they're all getting farmed on Beast Coast.
Gabe, I have such good news for you, buddy.
What's that?
So what were we discussing during the draft when we saw that Wind Ranger come out?
Well, the Focus Fire, we were talking about that a little bit, and Diffusal Blade.
He's rushing Diffusal.
Okay.
That is currently the plan.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that you can do at this point. I like it a lot.
We'll see if that comes to fruition here.
To get level 6, that's for sure. Amar, nice little step back there. Able to get the Gorgon's Grasp. The match is going to connect, and I'll quite finish it off.
Can't miss out on the coin flip there, pretty much, right? Is he going to dodge right, dodge left?
Who's low? Sniped.
These are just the warning shots.
Skitter?
Crit's dialing in.
Yo, what is happening? Everybody's here again. They pull him back in, trying to take down Skitter, decide to go for Snake King instead, and now they're not going for anybody. Misho, he gets brought down by the troll. Big Snake goes out, connects on the Skeeter, but he's fine.
Crit's not done yet, though, with that wind run. He wants to keep on pressuring. Feels invincible.
Love to get a kill here at the juke.
Nobody misses 3 shackles in a row. Come on, Crit.
Oh, they got him with the coil.
All right, that's cheating a little bit there, but that's fine.
I mean, he didn't hit him with the power shot, that's for sure. As Amar wants to run down this Centaur.
It's a big HP pool. You know, some heroes, you doom them and you can just walk away. Centaur, not so much.
He's still queuing up that blade mail and going straight into the Orchid afterwards.
Yeah.
Call?
Panel was talking about that build as well. Yeah. Super solid versus the puck. Puts a lot of pressure on the itemization that the puck has to go for. Slows down the offensive possibilities because you probably want to get that Yules.
Mark's there to secure the invis. Still holding on to this bottom tower here. One rather comfortable with. They're going to cut the wave up top.
New treasures.
Oh, it's the venomous volley. I was wondering which of the facet shoe is going to go. So every 5 attacks, it's the poison that reduces movement speed, attack speed, and cast speed.
Good old cast speed slow.
I don't know if I've actually got a chance to see that one on core Medusa, but To be fair, I just haven't seen them.
Yeah, when we do, it's support Medusa.
Yeah.
Including some of those high-level pubs and Boxy Ski. But this is, as you said, certainly core, currently top of the board right now. So
Oh yeah.
Seems
good
Radiant
time.
doesn't care
And look at
about
that
middle
stacks
tower.
being built too. So she's gonna have a nice little piggy bank to go back to in the later stages. Of course, the big question mark is gonna be, will Crit be free to just focus fire her down with a diffusal blade? Troll obviously will be able to do some pretty good damage, but he's going like more the Maelstrom route. It feels like this is really Wind Ranger's game to try and shut her down if possible.
Yeah, and that was something you brought up when we were talking about during the draft, is like, if they do that, if they go for this focus fire build with the diffusal, like, that puts a huge target on Crit's back. And then how much can anyone else target the Medusa? If Troll has this Gleipnir, doesn't have the same itemization, if the Wind Ranger's dead, how much of a problem will Deuce become?
Ooze onto Snake King, pop an ulti. Overgrowth is there. They make the move over from Malrine, and well, this is love to be a kill without the coil, but they end up dropping it. Okay. Not what I was fully anticipating.
Oh, and now, oh, let me show. He's not able to get Malrine. Stampede.
Base chase right onto him. Good damage. He went for the dive forward, and well, Malrine is going to get punished for that one as they chase down and kill the puck. On the other side, though, Deuce is starting to fall low, but the boat comes in.
All
the
lumpy.
damage mitigation. Decides to walk forward, finds the kill onto Snake King, and now Skeeter, he's in trouble. Lumpy's right on top of him, looks for the Tidebringer connection. X marks the spot after the torrent. He misses on that torrent. X comes back off cooldown. Now with Battalion nearby, they're going to be able to find the stomp, double edge, and the kill.
Well, and they're going to get out with the Stone Gaze as well. Pig takes the exit route to the right. In your face, he says.
Jeez.
Backing away. What have we become? That we have Arcane Boots, Maelstrom, Troll, Warlord. He deserved to die, frankly.
Wait. Wait, excuse me? That's gross.
Yeah.
Not a fan. It was like the Drow Null Talisman the other
Carry
day.
players just have one build now.
Yeah.
Like an Arcane Boots and Gleipnir. They don't even look at their hero.
Oh, it's really gross. But you know what? That's what Dota's about.
Dyer's bottom
Trying
tower
new
isn't
stuff.
long for this world.
Living your life out there in the world. Blade Milk
Seems
Uncle walks
Radiant
high ground,
doesn't
says,
care
yeah,
about their middle
you want to
tower."
battle? You want to do something, Skinner? Eat another boat, why don't you? Moves with the chase, finds him right there in the stomp. Whoo! This is not the start that Falcons thought they were going to get. My God.
No, they're coming in here, taking these stacks right away from him. I love how Moose has this like 2 points as well in the dispos. Like, even though it's not that much of a difference, but just that little bit extra damage, right? Doubles the dispos early. He's been super active and aggressive. His Medusa doesn't get the sidekicks or anything early on the laning stage. They didn't try and like boost that up. It's just, I'm gonna be moving this game. That's been the plan, and it's working out really well for them. 3K lead.
I think it's really cool seeing.
Uh-oh, crit though, in behind. So they will not get a double Wisdom Rune this time.
Right.
Good sneak away there.
Heads up play. That's needed. If you get double wisdom at 14, it's pretty rough. Yeah, seeing that they have already come on in and stolen that one away, gonna have to let it go.
Dyer's bottom tower
Let's
wasn't
get
up
a
to the
power shot in.
challenge.
Yeah, Manta done on Deuce now. Spamming out the waves. We'll see how they do over this next couple of minutes. But this 4K gold lead being built by Discos, and the fact that Skinner keeps dying, he's bottom of the cores right now.
Yeah. That is not a great look. Troll Warlord here, and of course, at least it is the Maelstrom into the Gleipnir, so this isn't your Battle Fury Troll who's like in total disaster mode.
Right.
Well, I guess you could look at it two ways. Because now when this Gleipnir comes out, are they actually going to be ready to fight, or would it have been better to just be Battle Furying away forever?
That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, so far it's not looking good. I mean, if Medusa's getting into her next item, you're in some real trouble, and it will happen if you keep on finding these kills and find Skinner again. The Flame Blade pushback, Lasso will be. Oh wait, he doesn't have mana.
No,
All right, but they got the X. It doesn't matter. They find and kill again. This troll going down. 2, 3, and 5. Not where he wants to be. And the reality is, like, you've got this Wind Ranger that needs a Diffusal Blade to be relevant in this fight. Still a little ways away from that being done.
Yeah, it's coming up soon. I mean, soon is, I guess, 1,000 gold recipes a little painful these days, but that will be the next plan here. I mean, you have Doom Midasing away on the side lane, so Falcons, of course, pretty
Generation.
pretty stompy this year over a lot of teams. There's actually not that many games where you're going to find them having to make the comebacks. Team Spirit, you know, they love losing early. Team Spirit are classics. You know, you think of them as like a bit of a Titan of Dota right now, but many times I have seen them in such a similar situation, and I trust them to make that big comeback. Falcons you don't often see here.
Right. They haven't had to be put into that position. Question is, how do you respond to that type of adversity in the midst of, you know, the road to TI? It's this tournament that you sort of look forward to the entire year. It's a little bit scary at this stage of the game.
And Amar has done the buy Midas, utilize it, sell, just to get your XP bonus, and now he is using that for the pipe.
Okay.
Are Dire going to let their middle tower fall?
Tier 1 tower going to go down in the mid lane.
They are going to be really dependent. I feel like we said this just yesterday in our other matchup, but they're going to be super dependent on this like one fight. You know, like when the Gleipnir comes out, they want to have that pipe there. They need everyone to be grouped up. They're going to have to hit all their spells because they have these skill shot abilities like on the Wind Ranger, which have been troublesome earlier on in this game. But they need one super solid fight here.
And they find Amar. This is not the way you want your fight to start. It's going to take one creep before he goes. They're even not saving the lasso, man.
Yeah, no point using it.
Doom? Oh,
yeah, he's probably dead.
Okay.
Wait, what level's that Doom? 10? Nah, he's fine.
Do some math.
Yeah, he's fine.
Well, that's not good. Trent, that's not good at all.
No, I mean, they're playing a super split game because they kind of have to. They feel like they can't fight the 5v5 right now because the Troll's not ready. So they're just spread it all over the map, but they do have pick-off potential, right? You have this Blinking Centaur, you got Stampede, you got Marcy, who's been pretty aggressive this game, and then a Bat Rider, who now has Blink Dagger.
Right. When you look up top there was a nice little observer ward nestled between two sentries of Falcons that was not found, which scouted Skinner making the movement up to the other side. So that ward right there giving so much information about where Falcons are on the map.
Yeah, right from the beginning, when El Misho made that rotation through mid and planted the ward in between the tier 1 and the tier 2, they have kept these aggressive observer wards here throughout a lot of this. So not only spotting for these ganks, but they also, when they were trying to recover this game with the earlier rotations, they missed a bunch of them.
And look at this. Skinner, he just like, that is the safest farming
I wonder where the Dire carry will be.
And they scanned him out. Do they find him here on this side of it, though? They're going to take a look to the left. He'll show up in just a moment. And there he is. How you doing, sir? Lasso, although Crit now moves in, is he just going to end up being the death of both of them? As Skinner in trouble, Stomp connection gone. And you know what? I mean, they'll probably find that ward, but it's made its money's worth. The third death up there for Skinner.
East Coast, they got their number right now. And again, just super aggressive wards right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
what a performance here. We said you talk about, oh my god, they got him. Yeah, they're all over him. Falcons nowhere to go. Can't even put up a fight right here.
And once again, it's another sentry that just misses the ward. Like consistently over and over again, these wards are just sneaking around here and giving you these free little pickoffs.
Yeah. East Coast, having not won a game in the entire group stage, are now on the verge of taking down one of the favorites in the tournament in this game 1 of a best of 3. Now finds Amar. It's to try and make his escape slowed down from the poisonous volley.
I mean, you got the Gorgon's grasp these days. Where are you gonna go?
There's nowhere left to go. He's blocked in. Amar the blocked. As he gets chased, exposed, and killed.
They did lose El Misho at the same time. Malrine picked up a kill.
Nice.
So they get something back on the side of Falcons. All it took was a amplified damage room versus port, but you get there.
Well, and I guess this is the thing, is that, you know, on the one hand, Falcons don't have to play a ton from behind because they often have like really good laning stages, but they do have a lot of tools here to try and delay the game and wait maybe for that next timing once all of their heroes are online.
Yeah, Malrine has reached the annoying stage where he has Yules and maxed out spells, so he's very tricky to catch. And you're going to have to utilize that a lot now to push out these waves. But that's where the wards are going to come into play again, right? You get these kind of like side lane wards that you look for when people are they think that they're out of vision because they're like waiting for that next wave, but you've got your eyes on them.
Right.
Probably the next set of vision we'll be looking for here. But it's also 20 minutes, which means 21 minutes coming up very soon here for the Wisdom Rune. So you make this play. Like, this is the ultimate way to stop a game, right? The 20-minute Tormentor Steel plus Wisdom Rune at 21. That's the dream.
Likewise, Falcons trying to get set up on the top side of the map to see if they can maybe secure Beast Coast's wisdom and try and pressure down this top tier 1 tower. But yeah, of course, if they do decide to make the full move for the Tormentor on Beast Coast, it's hard to replicate that for Falcons over on the other angle.
Yeah, and they're sending Lumpy back.
Okay.
So he's gonna get their wisdom, maybe? Oh yeah,
waiting.
He's got a torrent play here.
Oh, and he
Nice
got some with
orchid.
the silence. Takes him back. This is going to be a hard kill.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the kill. Got the wisdom.
Stampede. Oh, he doesn't go to his...
It's really gonna work?
I think it's going to work.
Ah, nah, he's fine.
I mean, Coil dropped down, and Mallory...
Oh,
nice play. Although, flame break, not pushed back yet. Still in trouble. There it is. They get the Orchid. Second salvo, boat connects. And just like that, they use the lasso. Malrine.
Yeah, he doesn't have his blink yet.
Oh, nowhere to go. Oh, they're body blocking each other, though. Malrine, getting out of there. Barely. Yes, he does escape. I can't believe it. All right, well, they give him a little bit of a tip. Unfortunately,
wait for it, wait for
it. Does he take down Moose? Moose gonna live.
Perhaps this is the turning point. Malrine's great escape.
I mean, Skinner just died again. That is a bit of an issue still. He has Gleipnir Arcanes now on the troll, so you know, just needs a couple more items.
just a couple more.
Here's 0-4-0.
I did not come into this game expecting to be looking for the many ways that Falcons could get back into a match.
Right. Oh,
Looking forward here.
The right click sort of followed. Are able to chase him for a moment, but it's just going to be a tier 2 tower taken. If you're Beast Coast now, how do you think about trying to sort of close this one out or solidify the advantage that's been built up?
Definitely a no panic and just protect your DOTA, right? Walk behind her. That's one of the best things about DOTA is that she simplifies the game in a lot of ways.
Right.
She's just a stupidly super tanky siege wagon.
That is pretty nice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle
Catching some
tower
waves.
has fallen.
The hardest part is balancing your attempts to kill Puck, because you're going to see this Puck constantly pushing out the side lanes. And so the idea is, how do we balance wanting to punish and kill this Puck?
Oh,
Okay,
God, that was
getting a little spicy. While also protecting our Medusa.
yeah.
Oh, the Gale Force, okay. That could perhaps help pull the Medusa out of position.
And Crit does have the Diffusal Blade now. I'm gonna actually go in for a Dragon Lance.
He did have a double bracer queued up after, but
Top tower is
decided
under
that might not
attack.
be necessary. Went for the 2 circles instead.
One of the problems is that this butterfly is actually about to be done. It's completed. I mean, that's really scary.
So that was a good idea, I gotta say. Butterfly versus Troll Wind Ranger.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be hard to kill. There's no two ways about it. This Aegis could be like the nail in the coffin if they decide to go for it even. I mean, how do you kill this hero if like everybody's around him? Even at high ground, I don't think it's easy because they don't have like displacement heroes on the side of Falcons. Gonna be a tough game. See how it goes. Centaur has not decided to go all the way in for the Crimson Guard yet, which is a little surprising. Eyeing up a Yules at the moment.
I mean, I don't think they need the damage reduction.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, I'd rather just have the catch potential of the Yules.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Snake King will key out. Realizing what's from there. Show groups with the rest of his squad. Gonna push out this mid lane in just a moment.
Yep. Captain Moose has the gem coming out here. This is like the closeout item. They just want to play behind this Aegis.
Wait a minute.
Secure the map.
Opportunity here. El Misho in a bit too far, and he gets punished. You saw it, by the way. It was like a 9K gold lead a little bit ago. Falcons getting some freedom on the map, and they're starting to close that gap a little bit.
Yeah, and you know they're going to be getting in behind, catching these waves. They will not make this easy for you.
No, it's not a free win from this point forward, even though they have a lot of the tools they need. Still, nothing comes easy. Range creep. Don't know if it's going to get in range. Try and take this wave with them. And it looks like they are eyeing high ground. Okay, even without the Batrider, they feel confident in this. Which, fair enough.
It'll take them a while to get here. but it is a treant, so, I mean, you can already see the living armor going. You kind of have to commit.
Yeah. No, they if they're making this move, it needs to be a dead tower. Shackle.
Dire have fortified their
Use a
structure.
glyph now. Another wave coming in behind. They do not have the troll in here at all. He's out on the map farming at this point. The illusions keep on beating it down. Doing mana burn.
Malrine smoking in behind now with crit.
They find Snake King. Oh no, you need everything for this fight. And they are not gonna get it. Malrine tries to take down
the power
Almisha.
shot?
Good damage out there, but
Signal.
still living.
Nice
Dream
pipe.
coil.
And look, I mean, Deuce is still just standing there.
Yeah, people are fighting. Big one mind, one plan here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Buildings start to fall, and Beast Coast
Dire's
come in with the perfect answer in this Medusa. Now the lasso connects onto Amar. Gonna get stunned. Gorgon Grass goes out. It's more than enough damage. He is out of there. And now with
It might
creeps
be
in the
over.
face, why do you have to leave? There's no reason. 2.5 minutes left on Aegis.
Yeah, they got to clear this wave.
This is not gonna happen quickly enough. The wave up top still stands.
I mean, that wagon's just beating away.
Yeah, they're hanging out. It's having a good time. It's the catapult onto the Wind Ranger effigy as a symbol of everything that's been done here today so far. A smoke up. Can they do anything? They still have focus fire diffusal blade,
See to their middle
but it's an
barracks.
Aegis that they have to contend with, and a butterfly. Lumpy. Wrap in to join with the rest of them. Snake King
Dire's
thinking
middle
about
barracks
walking
are under
forward
attack.
here. Moves Tally nearby. They find the Kunkka. Pops the pipe, turns, stomp, not going to connect. They have the latch of the shackle. Boat still at the ready. They have everything if they need to use it. The Doom is down onto the Marcy. Not a terrible play there, but they do get the Gorgon's Grass connection. It's going to be Marcy all the way dead. If they have any more, stomp, stampede all the way forward onto Amar.
Buyback from Moose.
Trying to get out of there. Got to be careful. Oh, good torrent connection. The boat is going to land. And now Skinner jumps forward, finds him. That's Lumpy dead. An opportunity here with the lasso down. Skinner's still out in no man's land. He is going to get whittled to death.
Ah, it's GG.
With 2 heroes dead, 1 on each team. Looks like
Actually, they don't
finally
have a
Beast
Kunkka, they might
Coast
go back.
might play a little bit safe here.
Dire's middle barracks.
1 minute
are
left here on the
from
Aegis.
dust.
They got some good picks there on the side of Falcons, of course, but it costs you a couple things. Death of the Troll, buyback on the Treant. You force the buyback out of the Marcy, but you're not getting these big kills. Like, you can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to attack the surrounding cast of the Medusa, and Pick recognizes that. That's why he's gone for the Scythe, because he knows he's already indestructible.
Right.
He has the Butterfly. Can't really kill him. He's got enough damage. Just wants to make sure that they don't just blow up his allies. So has this Scythe to essentially protect anyone around him who tries to get jumped by the puck.
Now, there is going to be another scary window here as the Aegis is coming closer. I mean, you can still die on this Medusa. It's possible without the Aegis.
Let's go side. I think it's side, yeah.
See if Falcons decide to make the move as Troll is respawning. Kunkka still a little ways
Here comes
away.
Crit, level 12.
Shackle, gonna latch.
He wants to save it for
Going all the way in.
post-Aegis.
10 seconds left on this Aegis, and with that, are they gonna chase? Oh, it's a little bit too scary. There's so many creeps in the base.
Yeah, they know their limits on Beast Coast. Well done.
Okay, they're smoking and gonna run back in. I mean, if they get a pick off, it's awesome.
Oh, let's see this gun.
Snake King, an opportunity to catch one. Stampede jumps in, finds Amar. There's the Gleipnir, now the stomp onto 2. Trying to do the
lovely.
damage,
This is
it's not
really
quite
good.
enough. Managed to find a shackle latch. Amar getting lower and lower. Is gonna eventually die. Snake King gets the overgrowth. They push them under the tier 4 towers, but it doesn't look like it matters, although maybe with the buyback there's an opportunity, and she's going down, no Aegis! Medusa dead! That is what they needed. That's what they were waiting for. Moose is gonna die too. They went in too far. Tally trying to get his buddy out of there, and it's just gonna be enough damage to take down that Kunkka. 3 dead for 1. Falcons managed to hold off this high ground.
Oh, you could see the hesitation. Almisha wasn't gonna go.
Yeah.
He was not gonna jump. He was like, okay, we can maybe get a cheeky pick top because you know someone's gonna come and clear that wave. They're gonna think we're gone. And Almisha goes to high ground and backs. But then Vitali pops the Stampede and he's like, well, we popped Stampede.
Right.
I guess I have to go in. And then he goes for the lasso, immediately gets Gleipnir. First time him's useful in the entire game. And that's what forces this fight.
Man, what a close one. And again, you know, you can see if the Medusa runs out of mana, if you don't have that Aegis, there's an opportunity here. This Focus Fire just ripped her to shreds too.
To be fair, the mana was already gone.
Oh, yeah.
Crit just kind of got forced off to the side.
Man. Well, a big win there, cutting this lead down. But the question is, has there been too much damage already done by Beast Coast? You're down with no more tier 3 towers. There's only one set of racks left. I mean, certainly, if Beast Coast managed to get another Aegis, it's going to be Megas.
Yeah.
There's almost no way that doesn't happen. So the question is, can they contest that?
Now, there is a chance that this, like, if it's a max Roche, it might not be bottom.
Okay.
But you can pretty much bet that it will be bottom. It's extremely likely it's going to be on the bottom Roche. So you could definitely just, like, set this up with the vision. Like, come, you know, a minute from now, start prepping your vision. Because, yeah, I would say Aegis is the win condition here for Beast Coast.
20. Medusa, very far ahead of everybody else, but is a hero that has these limitations. The mana, once it runs out, you die pretty freaking quickly. Vitaly does almost have the Crimson Guard completed, but the lead has been cut down to just 6,000 gold. You can see that swing that happened. Still a very strong lead built by Beast Coast. Can they close this game out? Oh my god, was that a Monkey King bar? What the heck? Crit is
he
huge.
needs it, yeah.
Okay. I mean, that changes a lot. Yeah, now, I don't know, dude, like, can she, like, alone solo Dusa if there's nobody else nearby?
If he can get to her, he can't solo her, but he can do a lot in terms of, like, if he hits the shackle, he can definitely do a lot to her mana pool.
Yeah. Veteran, Crit, gonna need to make it done here on the big stage. See if he can find it combination with the rest of the squad. Smoke up now.
Oh, it's a pretty quick Roche as well here. If they get a pick and go back to check, they might find it, but it's a smoke from Falcons here to the east. Pig's gonna walk right into him.
Jump, chase! Force Sap, getting him away. Focus Fire, everything available, but they can't quite get him. Medusa very, very low, already doomed. Crit wants to target. Can they bring him down quite in time? All the mana gone in the world, but they get the extra control. Skinner chased down, and Medusa is dead again. The rest of the team, they don't have anything to do damage in the rest of this fight. Falcons, they might have found the perfect opportunity here as they take down the Medusa away from her squad.
You're never out,
man. Dead.
You're never out when Doom's in the game. What? The 4 protect 1 versus the Doom. They're so dependent on this Medusa having a good fight and just, I mean, he even had the sense to, like, Manta and send them up, but that almost made it worse.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, well, that's the real Medusa. Instantly, we know there's one Dispel down.
God.
She's not gonna have that. The Roche was fast, now it goes to Falcons. The win condition's out the window. And I mean, it was just free. You know, he holds the scythe till Crit shows up, manages to get him within in a second here, but then doesn't really end up mattering.
I know, it's just way too much. The rest of the team was not there in time to help him out, and
they just swarm her.
The overgrowth that came out there at the end too, I mean, you gotta find a way to keep her alive. This game has been looking so good, but I mean, it kind of doesn't matter all these racks down and dead now if you can't win a fight. And in fact, I mean, Falcons, they now have the gold lead. I'm not seeing what's stopping them. How do you
a fight that's
here?
Not that disastrous? There's still problems, right? Like, there's still some problems. Troll doesn't have MKB.
True.
You know, if this Medusa isn't doomed immediately and swarmed by the entire enemy team, the fight will probably go better for Beast Coast. But yes, now there's an Aegis on this Troll, so some other problems have now arisen. Yeah, and find some good solutions here if you're Beast Coast.
Skinner still does, like, no damage, it feels like. Like, look at this. It's really close to the end there. But nonetheless, time will tell. We're going to see an Aghanim Scepter coming out for Lumpy.
Oh, did he actually finish it?
He has 3 components of it.
Ah, I see. Hey, he's been thinking about that a lot.
Erase moves to the Wisdom. Just like that, it was a big couple of changes that have happened over the last couple of minutes. We can listen in now to what was going on in those pivotal moments.
clear sailing now.
You can see right there, just all of the emphasis coming in was all about that DOTA in those fights. And then afterwards, it's like, all right, help Skinner.
Yeah, crit. He's like, help, help.
One of those moments, though, that changes everything. All it takes, those couple of pickoffs. Daedalus now done.
Yeah, Daedalus is finished. The eggs is finished and complete, delivered to the Kunkka. So they have some opportunities for the big Wombo combo. And, you know, recognizing how important the split push was, Malrine did pick up that Aeon Disc a while back. So being able to just catch all these waves, split it out, that means that they're pretty unlikely to catch him and get the punish. And Falcons can pretty much force the fact that it's going to be an Aegis fight, you know? Like, I don't think you're going to be able to pick off this puck and feel like you have a good numbers advantage. It feels like it's, if you want to go for a battle right now as Beast Coast, it's probably going to be 5v5.
Right. No, absolutely. And realistically, they're calling like they want to go down that lane.
I mean, I think you can. I do think they're strong enough. Like, if they can actually just force that lane, right? Because, like, look where the creeps are top, right? They actually have sort of an opportunity here. And it's really hard to get the creeps in this position. They can try and push the creeps up and see if they can force somebody to come out that's not Puck to maybe get a pick with the bat. I think it's probably your best bet.
I mean, I guess that is the other dynamic here, too, right? Is that, I mean, it doesn't, I'm not sure if they're actually going to go for it now. It looks like they're just pushing out the lane. But I do kind of wonder, like, you want to take the safest route possible of, like, waiting out this Aegis and then making the go. But I do also wonder, like, if you wait long enough where Troll finishes this MKB, if you wait long enough where Amar gets one more item, are you fighting from a position that's like impossible to win a fight stage?
I actually think they're trying to force it before that. I think they want to fight like now.
Yeah.
I don't think that waiting's going to do you much good. I'd rather fight Aegis Troll than MKB Troll.
Yeah.
Because maybe there's a chance your Medusa. Maybe you could argue that if the Troll's on the Medusa anyway, it's going to be a bad time. I don't know, because, you know, she still has the miss opportunities, right? And she only has the Manta, right? So maybe she just can't swing the whole fight anyway if Troll gets on top of her.
I mean, they're in position right now. Wonder how much that they can get done. The creeps are already towards the tier 4s. Illusions go out. All Falcons retreat back.
Top tower is under attack.
Seems that they are just going to wait it out. We'll see if it comes back to bite them. I mean, already there's a couple of, you know, moments in this game that as Beast Coast you're going to be regretting and looking back on, regardless of what the outcome is. That high ground dive that came out with the Stampede is definitely one that they're going to be thinking about to make sure they don't make any more.
Malrine slippery escape.
Oh yeah.
A few key moments in this one.
I mean, that's the thing. You're playing against one of the best teams in the world. Any mistake that comes out, they're going to punish. Tier 4 neutrals, though. Ogre Seal Totem, taken by Moose. Who, in his own right, you know, Marcy can do some good damage, even though it's the lowest net worth hero in the game.
Yeah. No BKB, though, so.
Right.
That does make it a little bit tough.
That steady decline in terms of that green line.
Still a big DOTA believer, though, Dota Plus.
Yeah.
78%.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Malrine's almost 25, though. Might be by the time this fight actually happens.
Oh, they have a creep wave mid. Are they just going to walk high ground?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Medusa Illusions are going to push it first.
Just caused.
Maybe wait and see if anybody TP's back to defend against this.
Radiant's bottom tower
or they just go for it. The TPs are going to take too long. I think they're going to go for it.
Yeah, they're just going to try and get the Megas. All right, I like this.
This is a bold play.
Anyone else? Team, help.
Going. Just step forward with the Medusa. That's one down.
I mean, they have the glyph, but they don't even force it, unfortunately.
Okay, so it's just the rain tracks they got.
But hey, no one died.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
I'm definitely counting that as a win, I think.
Oh, yeah.
For Beast Coast. You get up there, sure, you give a lot of farm away to the other side, Puck gets 25, Coil pierces immunity. Guess what? Medusa doesn't have a BKB. Real carries don't buy it.
Do you know what I'm more worried about than even the Troll MKB? This crit BK almost done. That's real scary.
Yeah, that's pretty much going to force the lasso, it feels like. He's only level 16, so he doesn't have the full attack speed.
Okay.
Of the 500 with the diffusal, you know?
But he's farming. Staying out there on the map. Either down to a 6-second BKB. Crit gets his delivered. 9. Do they decide to go again? Pipe, Crimson, do so with Butterfly, a lot ready. They're gonna send out the illusions first. Lasso finds one. Not a bad one to get. Snake King in trouble. Snake King dead. Does have buyback. Buyback status, it's on everybody except for Crit and Moose.
Can't quite get him there. A little stats resistance.
Again, chasing. Amar looking for a wraparound now. Wary of this.
Yeah, they have that buyback on Snake King, so.
He's smoked up. Moves. Glimmer Cape breaks the smoke. They see him. Now gotta be careful. Run away. Jump forward. Wants to find him. Do they have it? The coil is already used, and now the focus fire. It's gonna come out soon. Already down to about only a quarter of mana, but the damage being done is so insane. Where's the dreams? But they get stunned. The bash was there right at the moment. Crit coming in, trying to take him down. Malrine pulls everybody in closer, but Medusa, that's the buyback. Now Yule Scepter lift up onto Crit, trying to chase him down. The stomp doesn't quite connect in time, but now they have enough for the finish. That's 2 dead, no buyback, and with Medusa coming back in, they look to end this right now. The Hex is there, in your face, Beast Coast. It was getting a little bit dicey, but eyes on the prize. They're going straight for the tier 4s. Buyback from the puck. Are they going to be dissuaded from going any further? Tier 4 is ready. That's the glyph now. Now they back away to go get megas, or they're just going to try and end it, I think.
Amar selling items. He's trying to get the refresher. He sells enough for it.
The refresher. Hurry, Courier! The facet! The facet! Get back to base! They needed a time! Silence is there. Roche getting lower and lower. Yule Scepter lift up. He's still fine for the moment, trying to move in and find anybody, but the Hex was there! He doesn't get it off in time to Doom. It's not quite coming out! The boat is used, the base is exposed, everybody focuses it down, and GG is called. Beast Coast win an upset in game number 1.
Oh, they've got to feel so good about that right now. Yeah, okay. It got a little spicy, but you know why it got spicy? Because they had the courage.
They had the courage, full stop. I like your time.
They're feeling.
I make this. That's borderless, shouldn't it? Oh, weird. Well, wrong way. Nice. Also, let me just make my bed. My bed is a mess. I didn't realize. But to be fair, I kind of already made it already. Yeah, I'll do. Damn, I'm like fucking semi-ill today. Actually, bug. Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn. I love that. If he's red turtle, it'll be so good. Sad. That sucks. Motherfucker. Damn. could sell him for the next game. See if I can finish this. Ah, Jesus Christ. Still not quite paid. They're drafting. Yeah, in the draft. Let's go watch the draft. Where I have nothing insightful to say. Well, saying that, I know a Mars pick, so that's about it.
East Coast's turn to ban.
I'll allow Radiant to ban. See? No one walks out on a story I'm telling. 10 seconds remaining.
Just because Lumpy is disconnected.
5 seconds remaining.
God damn it, Lumpy.
Radiant ban.
That's helpful.
10 seconds remaining.
5
5 seconds remaining.
I was looking for. I can't remember.
I'll allow Dire a ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. I knew they wouldn't abandon the fight. Dire pick. Radiant pick.
Amar plays Doom. I mean, Amar didn't really perform that well last game, though. So it's a bit of a confusing one. Like, it's not like he played amazingly. Didn't do bad,
10
though.
seconds
It
remaining.
is one of Amar's picks. But Beast Coast got it this time anyway.
5 seconds remaining.
But I don't actually know who their offlaner is. Vitali. It's Vitali.
Dire ban.
Razor is an Amar pick. Amar plays a Razor. So you're gonna probably see that in the offlane. However, can also be played pos 1 and technically mid, but I don't think many people play mid at the moment. But it's most
10
likely going to be an
seconds
Amar pick because
remaining.
Amar plays Razor.
5 seconds remaining.
Alternatively,
Dire
if they pick
ban.
something like a Mars, because he also plays Mars, and Mars is quite popular this tournament. Not the most popular offlane, but he's still one of the more popular offlanes. When everything else is banned. What am I doing with this rubbish now?
10 seconds remaining. Radiant ban.
Did you trust my nose, man? Maybe we should look at the fucking top 10 bans. They banned the Nagasira now. They banned
10 seconds
they haven't banned
remaining.
Wind Ranger yet. I've
5
Sad King,
seconds
banned Shadow
remaining.
Demon. Enchantress they have not banned. They could ban an Enchantress, maybe. They know that they still need some support picks from Beast Coast here. As well as on the side of Falcons, so maybe they want the Enchantress. Sniper 4 could also be a thing, but I don't think Sniper 4 is very good with the Razor. I don't know if Brit plays a Sniper 4 as well. But he should start doing it because he's a very annoying Oz 4.
Radiant pick.
Do have Morphling, which is fair. I don't know if Beast Coast play Morphling on Pos 1. Or Pos 2 for that matter.
Ten seconds remaining.
DK still open, they could flex that into a 1 or 2. Or even
5
get an even
seconds
3 as well
remaining.
because they got a Razor. You can also be played Pos 1. But I don't think Amar likes playing DK, so it's probably not going to pick that. Monkey King still in the pool, that can be position 4. Can also be position 1 and 2.
Dire pick.
They pick Clockwork. That's Clockwork 5. It's position 5 pick. Timber is also yet unbanned.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Timber
remaining.
is on the Mar pick if they want to try and flex the Razor into position 1.
Dire pick.
They get Marcy on the side of Beast Coast again. Don't know much about Beast Coast, which is another thing as well. Don't really watch them.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant pick.
Sniper. That's the Sniper Pos 4. So there's going to be a Doom Sniper line. They might try and shove it mid. Probably not, I doubt it. It's Sniper. Sniper's trash in a core position. But they're probably most likely going to be playing it 4 with the Doom.
10 seconds remaining.
Now they can go for
5
the offlane pick
seconds
here
remaining.
if they feel they need to flex the Razor into the safe lane. Though Timber's not that great against Doom. But it doesn't break until level 25, which is actually, no, he's fine.
Radiant pick.
They go for the Snapfire. It's a safer pick. I don't know if Crit plays either of these two supports. And I doubt Malrine want to play it
10
mid.
seconds
I don't know
remaining.
if he plays it mid, but I don't like playing it mid.
5 seconds remaining. Dire pick.
Okay, that's an Amar, Centaur, Razor, Puzzle 1. Which means they're looking to pick Malrine's pick for the last pick. That Puck is unbanned,
10 seconds remaining.
so we could see another Malrine Puck.
5
So it's
seconds
decent aim.
remaining.
Otherwise, a DK, you get this big, strong, beefy front line to try and protect the Razor. But also, you get a lot of damage. So it's Centaur, to be fair. Alternatively, I could see a Monkey King working, because he doesn't get broken until level 25 again from the Doom. Could play a fast tempo comp with a Monkey King pos 2, maybe. Alternatively, from the side of East Coast, needs something which is going to stop the pressure from a fast tempo, like they have on Team Falcons. So a position 2 or 1 pick if they're brave enough to pick pos 1.
Wind Ranger at
Either
your
Wind
service.
Ranger. That's the position 1 pick. They're not going to stick them mid, so. Certainly he is able to play with tempo, though. We'll play against tempo. Unless they get too far out on the side of Falcons.
10 seconds remaining.
They have no real answer to
5
the
seconds remaining.
Wind Ranger just yet. They have no natural
Radiant
nullifier
ban.
builders, salads builders. Actually, I think Razor can build salads, actually, to be fair. They banned the DK out, unsurprising. Third most popular, or third most picked hero of this tournament so far. With a 70.97%
10
contest rate.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Probably looking to ban out some mid picks here. On the side of Falcons trying to ban out the mid picks for Beast Coast. I don't. Is it PX the puzzle 1? Can't remember which one is the mid lane on Beast Coast. I wasn't really looking, and I feel a bit ill to be honest with you, which doesn't help. So
Radiant ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds? Oh, a lifetime. Dire ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
there you go, back. Okay, I feel a bit ill, like. So every time I get back, but still, I do feel a bit ill. We're again looking to ban a pos 2. Although I've seen Razor and Centaur mid in my time, just not in tournaments. So you probably ban out maybe an Ember Spirit. It can play tempo, I guess. Try and play with the Razor and the Centaur. Razor from the pos 1 position. Can play maybe play an Ember Spirit mid. Could also be another pick that flexes really well into it. Like you can get Timbersaw, put Amar on the Timbersaw, put the Razor mid. Also the Centaur mid, put Razor.
Dire pick. Radiant pick.
Prime movies, they better prime movies. And they're big tiny. Yeah, the pos 2 pick makes sense. Quite hard to play into with the crash landing facet.
10 seconds remaining.
And again, they're probably going to be looking for a pos 2 pick, so something that's going to be able to work
5
around
seconds
the tiny.
remaining.
Ember Spirit has the fire flame shield, so he doesn't get harassed as easily by the tiny in lane because he has a high base armor as well. I think he has like 5 base armor, 4 base armor with the added in agi to give it like 6 or 7 armor, level 1. Which is the Monkey King, which is the other pick I said earlier. Something that can play with the tempo, like I said. Yeah, Malrine will be playing that Monkey King. Against the lumpy mid. Lumpy playing tiny, of course. Got all the immortals for Doom. And I don't like that sniper set. Don't like the headpiece. But oh well.
Ten seconds remaining.
Personally, I think if Team Falcons can pull this comp off, because it's not actually that hard to execute. But might struggle a bit in lanes, in the mid lane. I mean, actually, just a Monkey versus the tiny. It's not actually that hard. I think in the off lane might struggle a bit against the Wind Ranger though. As long as one of the lanes from Beast Coast don't get ahead, isn't like too far ahead, I think this is a pretty one game for Team Falcons. Because we do see the Razor Pos 1 pretty good against Wind Ranger.
Very well. I'm very proud
If
of
Wind Ranger doesn't, of course, doesn't run away. Monkey King pretty good against the Doom because it doesn't break until level 25, which means it can use a passive or the Jingu. And then I think there's just too many Doom targets. I think you kind of want to do any of them, well, other than like maybe the Clockwork or the Snapfire. But like any of the 3 cores, you kind of want to do all of them. Not so much the Monkey King. But the Centaur then supplies a lot of stun, a lot of damage from using the W, especially in the mid game. And the ultimate is going to save anyone who gets doomed. So I think it's a pretty hard game for a Doom here. Also trying to lane against a Clockwork. And was it Clockwork? I didn't actually see who picked Clockwork.
Oh, I'll be signing autographs out front.
I don't think so.
Prepare for battle.
Hurts you more than it hurts me. Hurts you more than it hurts me.
Which one was it? Yeah, so snaking, playing the position 5 Clockwork with Skier. I think it's hard for the Doom to play into that. You are going to get these harassy type, harassy pushes from the Clockwork, just trying to be annoying.
"30 seconds to battle."
So they might try and go for a first blood here. Go up through here, go for a first blood. No, they go around. They go around this way. Don't quite see MR yet. Oh, they've seen MR now though.
The battle begins.
MR potentially in danger here. Doesn't get the toss back. I say toss back. He's on 3,000 if I can dispose. I think they still get this guy up. Payak with the first blood.
Blood. The Wind Ranger gets there first.
Means Peg. Peg with the first blood here. Then get the bounty rune as well. Pretty good head start that Wind Ranger's going to get here. She's going to buy herself nearly a full bracer already at the start of lane. make it pretty hard, harder to kill. And she's already, Amara's always going to be struggling enough in this lane. So having the Bracer on top of that is really going to make him struggle to actually try and burst down. Even with Crit's help on the Snapfire. Though, I'm just looking in a bit of danger here. Maybe not a kill, but definitely looking like they're in danger. He also went full bore. There's a lot of damage. It's a lot. Bonus damage and slow when enemies are not in the point blank range. Okay. Yeah, so you get the sniper. The sniper scatter blast.
You were doing very well.
There's a lot of damage in the early levels. This lane's going about as expected, I think. Check. Yeah, he's above him, makes sense. You can very easily harass out the tiny. Going to go crash landing? He's going crash landing. He hasn't leveled the toss just yet though, because he needs a tree to last it. I'm guessing you'll use the avalanche to make sure Malring doesn't get the Jingu stacks.
So sorry.
I don't know why I said that Clockwork's gonna struggle against Doom. Oh no, yeah. Oh no, I said Vitally. I thought it was a Mars. I'm being a monk. Vitally is gonna struggle against a Razor Clockwork lane. The ranged plus a very annoying pos 1 is gonna make it very hard to try and last it against. Pos 5, sorry. Not the Clockwork. Are you just going for the side lane? Built the camp. Triggering a scatter blast. Probably not that much. It might be able to get a kill here. Like just denying some of these creeps here. Try to make the lane as equal as possible. But it's not going to work out in the end, unfortunately. Just going to start pushing back towards the Radiant Tower. Going for Dwayne's player. Yeah, I've used the Avalanche, can't get any more of those Jingu stacks. Can't harass him as much, but that's like it's once every 23 seconds. It's really hard to throw and play into that. But he does have 2 levels in the toss now, which means he can do a bit of damage to him. Maybe go for a the tower toss. Yeah, struggling a little bit now. Snaking, struggling a little bit. Still higher in last hits than the Doom is, but Sniper does get very irritating very quick. I think they saw him. I can't tell. Try hard to tell. Very hard to play into this sniper. Okay, dives on the tower here. Vitally going on to Skeeter. Very nice cogs from Clockwork there. Definitely saving the Skeeter's life there. Monkey King currently dominating the mid lane in last hits and denies. 13 denies to 22 last hits, compared to Tiny's 11 last hits to 3 denies. This is about as you expect from Monkey King into a lane against the Tiny. Tiny at one point was really good, probably would beat him in lane specifically because of the crash landing facet, but it's very hard to then, since the changes and the damage reductions and whatnot, it's very hard to actually try and harass the Monkey King out. Because specifically Monkey hasn't been nerfed as well. Skeeter about to die here. Dies to the burn from the W and the E from the Vitally, and then managing to kill Sniper in return though, and potentially Vitally as well. Doom is also dead. Pos 1 trade for a Pos 3 and a 4. Not the best trade in the world. But you got 2 assists onto Razor. No XP though, sadly.
What have we here?
Almost got the power treads on Wind Ranger. Nothing too big, but boost is a start. You do have the sniper going for this water, securing this water rune, in fact, sorry. Or tiny if he needs it. Which he seems like he's going to. Got barely any mana. Missed a kill there. But my bad. Moose moving towards mid. Maybe trying to make a play here. Finds the invis rune.
Dyer's bottom tower
Denies Monkey
isn't
King the
long
invis
for this
rune.
world.
There you go, that's the crash landing doing its work now. Can't use his Simian stride if he's not above 90% HP. Moose is also now invis, potentially going to go behind Amar here to kill Amar. There's 3 top. He is by himself. Chucks it backwards, mate. There you go, chucks it back to the dispose. Goes for the hoof stomp. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
Bury me in the grounds of Omek.
Getting the kill.
Meet ugly. Ugly, pain.
Maybe looking for a return kill here. Look at the cogs. Killer here for the Malrine. Snaking nearly falling in response, however, not enough damage from the sniper.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Amar getting a kill on Moose. You put that both wisdom runes. That is both wisdom runes for the side of Falcons. That is a dead Doom again. He TP's in onto the tier 1 tower. Dies again by the hands of Skeeter this time. Actually, is getting bullied out of this lane. And that is a dead sniper as well. No arguments there. Crit going for potentially the rune contest here. Oh, forced into a rune contest. Oh, the rune's on top anyway. That's sad.
Dyer's bottom tower
Mark
is
going.
under
He's got the
attack.
4 braces going for the free generator. No, he needs, of course, the health.
Radiant's top tower could use
Hello,
some
Teresa.
backup.
I am okay. How are you?
Dyer's bottom tower isn't long for this world. Tower wasn't up to the challenge.
Sorry, I was on too much second one. I was getting the second one to my left. Using Willow to farm. Makes sense. Yeah, good. That's awesome. Awesome to hear.
Dyer's top tower is under siege.
Where are you from? I am from the UK. I am British, as they say. I'll move my camera slightly downwards to apologize. Oh, awesome. Any particular part of the UK? I'm from Wales. Although I'm not Welsh. I just live here. Which game do you like? Well, I like this game. This is called DOTA 2. It's currently the DOTA TI, which is one of the biggest esports tournaments. Well, the prize pool isn't as big as other TIs. It's also run by PGL instead of bloody Valve nowadays as well.
No prizes for longevity.
But I also play Deadlock, which is another Valve game. We'll bring up a bit on the mid tower here. You live in Bristol. That's fair enough. Bristol's not too bad. I quite like it. I used to live near there. I live by Swansea, I do. Marcy gets the DD rune, denies it from Malrine here. Baker's happily farming away here. Which game do you like? You've already asked my question. I said Dota 2.
Middle tower.
Dota 2 and Deadlock. Skier topping the net worth there just after the kill there on the sniper. Shortly followed by Fake on with the Wind Ranger.
They're attacking Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower will barely be remembered.
Looks like a gank going on to the Amaya. Amaya gets doomed. Power shot misses. Scout Blast does come out, gets the jump from Moose on Marcy, and Amaya will fall. I have an offer, may I share it? So can I tell you? Yeah, you can. Yeah, sure. Whatever offer you're chucking, I probably won't take it anyway, but you can try.
I don't think so.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I haven't seen any of your work. I'm not really looking for anything, but of course I'll put it into my business parks. This is actually a joined account with my other friend who's also called Ethan. That's why I'm called EthanSquared. But I'll put a message into him. But no promises, and I'm not really looking for anything at the moment. Thank you though. Skier still something net worth there. He's nearly got his BKB. Peg is nearby. I think Skier just saw Peg just there. That's why I didn't engage on the sniper. Lumpy also to the left of this enemy team of Radiant here, which Snaking is now aware of.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
Put it in. I'll put my what's it called? Invite link. For the Discord in the chat view. There you go. That's for the server that is. Feel free to pop it in one of those channels there. Or in the general chat.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower isn't looking good.
The perfect boost. Don't let it catch you. My eyes expand. The circle of death.
Not much going on at the moment. We haven't really seen many kills in the past 5 minutes. We've seen a few, but not a lot. In fact, actually, we've seen one kill in the past at least 2-3 minutes, which is onto Vitally, which unfortunately I missed. Which is a Mark killing the Doom, a return kill from when he got doomed earlier. As it comes out, not necessarily to kill anything, but you know, decent little bit of damage. Falcon's going for a smoke play here. We're moving it towards the bottom jungle. You do see Payek on the map. And Moose as well. Might be able to get a pick off here. Might catch Moose beforehand though, unfortunately. Yep, they catch Moose. Moose will unfortunately fall here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maureen and the
Dire's
Amar going
courier
for
has been
pick, but
killed.
unfortunately do not catch them. They do catch the Marcy and the Marcy's courier. I will do in a bit. Just gonna finish asking this game, which I'm slowly losing concentration at the same time because I am pretty tired. I haven't really slept very well, and I didn't sleep for very long either.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke Gang going onto the Skeeter here. Skeeter gets doomed. He gets the assassinate off. Uses BKB. Might still fall to the Doom though. Very close to, but unfortunately it will not. Oh, actually, maybe that won't fall to the Doom. Wukong's command does come out, gets the Doom in return. Snaking uses a Lotus, does not die here. Monkey King struggling here to really land on the target. Finds Marcy again, uses a Q, the Balance Strike to stun him up. Unfortunately falls to the toss combo. Oh, toss combo. But the crash landing at Facet.
Well, Dire's courier isn't finishing.
I thought you said request. It's the name of the game, man.
Let the middle tower fall.
So no, I'm trying to watch. This is the tournament I'm watching, you see. Maybe on the Peg here. Peg getting a bit too greedy there on the snaking. Also got hit for the hook shot as well, and then slowly does fall there. Won't be still alive over by Roshan. They think he TP'd out. Alas, he did not.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under siege.
Bounty.
Mar and Lumpy constantly just looking at each other here. They do have Maureen TPing in. They find Lumpy. Might be able to get a kill here. He has used his toss and he has not got the mana for the avalanche. Stuns come in and he has fallen. Find moves as well, potentially. Misses the hook shot.
Bottom tower isn't looking good.
Might still be able to catch up to him. Centaur's ulti comes out, gets the cogs, and they have fallen. Looks very much favoured for Tarkus to win, like I said from the start of the game. It's a bit upsetting. Thought it'd be maybe a bit more interesting, but alas.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Incoming! Flares here! Invisibility!
Ulti comes out here. Clockwork ulti goes going too. Sniper has fallen, so does the Marcy in this ordeal. Ulti comes out from Chris as well. Catches Lumpy. He does have the toss combo. Uses toss, gets doomed by Vital here. Might just die in response with the Monkey King.
This is over before it
You were
starts.
doing very well.
Getting very low here.
Our Dire
No, he wasn't gonna die, so he goes for the group kills. Very close though. Equals. I don't. Equals.
They're attacking Dire's middle
Equals
tower.
and jab apparently.
Do it with flair.
Hey, coming in with the Marcy.
Dire's
They'll
middle
lose.
tower is under attack.
Jesus, it died. Sniper as well. Shooting snaking, a
Dire
little bit
have
harass.
fortified their structures.
Maybe getting some vision around him with the assassinate. Nothing too serious.
Almighty money.
Hey, guys, forced to use the beekeeper here. Having to back off. Thinking with a really good hook shot. Oh, yeah, Razor also used ulti, thinking that maybe there's a big engage going on there. Get the enemy dire side tormentor. Amar trying to push the tier 2. No one else to back him up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's time, man. It looks good. It does look good. Yeah, we're getting the stomp onto Marcy. Gets scuba stomped by Malrine.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Was
attack.
already dead due to the Amar and snaking anyway, but the Goomba Stomp never fails to finish the kill. Game looking pretty quiet. They're going to go for a Roshan play on the side of Falcons. Perhaps get the Aegis on Malrine or Skeeter. Either one can then push the high ground pretty easily. Or if you want to be funny, put it on Amar. Probably gonna put it on the Malrine, I'd say.
Roshan has fallen to the
There you go. Monkey getting the Aegis. Imagine a harsh push is probably going to be coming in soon. Look like they're moving towards Lumpy on the bottom lane. Lumpy not there. Goes for the Gleipnir, unfortunately, is able to blink away due to the shield rune.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's
Dire's
sneeze now.
bottom tower isn't long for this world.
Ah, bless me. Snaking unable to effectively kill Elmisha. Elmisha, that's the word. I think the word that I couldn't pronounce it for some reason. Elmisha. Probably gonna, after taking these two tier 2 towers, probably gonna go for the third here. Just to make sure they got that big lead in net worth before they try and push the high ground. Maybe even farm for the rest of the Aegis, just having the pressure of the Aegis on the map. Going for a smoke play on the side of Beast Coast, very ballsy against an Aegis on the Monkey King. Although if they focus everyone else but the Monkey King, there's a good chance they might win the fight if they find find Skeeter or find even Crit. Crit's supplying a lot of utility into these team fights. Find Crit all by himself, gets struck back. Hookshot comes in, stuns Lumpy and Marcy. Wukong comes out. That is 2 dead on the side of Beast Coast. TP comes out. Wind Ranger goes all the way back to the bot lane.
You were doing very
Malrine
well.
I'm very
Putting the
proud.
smiley face in
Dire's
chat.
top tower is under attack.
Ah, and they find the sniper. He gets boundless striked. He is dead. And a nice attempt to try and smoke play to the Aegis there, but with how fast Falcons have been playing, it's very hard to try and make a smoke gank behind the enemy team when they've already pushed the tier 2. Although maybe they didn't expect Crit to be there in the jungle or to walk backwards. It's very hard to say. But it's very it's a very cocky to try and go for a smoke play after they've just taken the Roshan. Especially when they're in a losing position as well. They've already been losing fights. You don't want to try and give more of a lead like they just have. That being said, they don't actually have any ultis for the high ground, so they might not want to push the high ground here.
Nothing will stand in my way.
But they do get DD. That could definitely change things. Nice to see the courier here on the side on Malrine. They found Peg. Gets Gleipnir. Shackle shot. That comes into. That is a hook shot onto Doom. Doom is down. DD and Jingu causing severe damage to the Doom there. Finds Lumpy too after a TP. Lumpy not able to escape. Getting dragged away by the shard on Skeeter.
I'm very proud of you.
Which was the shard? Yeah, the shard, yeah.
Dire forces are
I've
attacking.
got messages
Radiant's
for some
top
reason.
tower.
I am popular today.
Radiant's top tower could use
Might try
some
to go for a pause. Not pause, sorry. Amar finding Peg here. Forced to pop the BKB and is TPing away, but the hookshot comes in. Breaking that TP and she falls. Really good from snaking and Amar there. Guess Windridge just wasn't expecting the clockwork to be around. They may find... Yep, they find the Marcy here. She's forced to pop ulti. They can't do much else. She just falls. She can't do it all by herself. In the meantime, they are pushing the tier 3 towers. They find the Doom again. Doom hasn't been casted for the past 3 fights. Feels like Falcons are basically playing at this point with a 26k gold lead. Very much feels that Falcons are basically just playing with them. They can push the high ground basically whenever they want. He misses the hookshot this time on snaking. Force Malrine to then rotate in to try and get the kill. Fortunately, starts jumping the wrong way. Unable to find the sniper. Lumpy jumps snaking here. Gets stunned. Amar also coming in and stunning. Dying to the Monkey King Jingu and the double edge from Amar. Might try and find the sniper again. In the meantime, Skeeter going on to the Marcy down bot. Popping the ulti, the W and the Q to try and burst down the Marcy as fast as possible. Maybe the ulti was a bit unnecessary, but maybe they thought maybe we were going to follow back on it as well. That is the first tier 3 of the game down. Amar also pushing top at the same time, and they start pushing Rags. One thing they might not remember from the patch notes from a while back is that if you kill the melee Rags first, they get the fort back. So, probably not a great idea if you ask me. But maybe they do know that. It's hard to tell. I know that some people I know forget. Force to blink in there and use the crash landing to clear those illusions.
be signing
Crit has
autographs
dropped an
soon.
item on the floor. I can't see what it is. But he's dropped something on the floor. Looking for a smoke play again. Maybe gonna try and jump. Oh, Amar gets thrown in. Gets two of them. Gets the Stommer as well, but unfortunately Vitally uses BKB. Wukong's command comes out. Lumpy is dying here. Cannot get chucked away because of the BKB. The Vitally gets chased down by the Razor. Very good team fight. They're pushing the tier 4s. They're just going for the win. There's nothing that Beastcoats can do really to stop this push. They're already way too far ahead. 34k gold lead.
It's a fight for Dyer's bottom barracks.
Amar teasing them with that hoof stomp there.
Dyer's bottom barracks have fallen.
Now you kind of just relax it. Doesn't really want to finish.
Dyer's ancient is under attack.
Looks like they're gonna go in for a play now. Vitaly's still holding back. Blink has been cancelled. Guess the stomp off from the neutral centaur. Doesn't get the Doom off again. That is a dive back into Monkey King Q. They forced to use the whirlwind and then the game ends. I got all the predictions this time, holy shit. Look at me go. 308 trees got destroyed. Only one Orochi got taken. Very well played on the side of Falcons there. Really just a tempo comp meant to build up. Very well played. Ah, cool. Fantasy crafting rolls and bingo tokens. My favorite.
Heroes.
Leave this
See
on
if they can
whilst
get it
I go to
again
the
next
bathroom.
game. For now, let's head back to the panel.
One sec.
Thank you, Lyrical and Trent. You guys talking about it there, exactly what Beast Coast like to do. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them this time around. A complete change-up from game number 1. Falcons having significantly better lanes for themselves and able to transition it into what eventuated to be a win. But Fia, what side were you sitting on for this draft? Because you weren't really
I was pretty
absolute in it.
heavily favored. I mean, I was too busy distracted by the Snapfire's model to give my opinion, but
You did, actually, that was his concluding thoughts. He was like, wow, that Snapfire skin is
it was very
distracting.
big. But anyway, like I feel like Falcons got everything they needed in that game. They had a lot of heroes that did a lot of damage, and I feel like you had way too much single target on Beast Coast in that particular game, and that is not the situation you particularly want to be in. And I really just believed in Malrine and his knowledge of this mid lane matchup, and he destroyed mid. Like it wasn't even close. He had like more denies than the Tiny had CS, and I wasn't even really that impressed with the Tiny pick itself and what it gave Beast Coast as a hero, and he wasn't able to really do much with that either. So yeah, overall good draft by Falcons here. This is something I expected to see in game number 1 from them, drafting just their comfort heroes, playing fast, playing aggressive, and not doing too many of these cheeky counter picks. I really like crit on Snapfire and as a hero like that, and just making sure that Amar has a good laning stage.
And Malrine transitioned a good laning stage into like blowing the game wide open for his team. We saw there he went for the Wisdom Rune, kills the Doom, waits for him to TP back in, and then with the Jingu that he got from killing the Doom the first time, kills the Doom again. This game is over. Like the moment that happens, Doom is never going to have a game. He needs like 20 minutes of farm. That's like one of the most irrecoverable things that can happen in Dota. And we saw at the same time Falcons also were able to pick up their own Wisdom Rune and then kill Moose, who was trying to steal it. So this is just a flawless like first 15 minutes from Falcons. I would say the MVP to this game is not actually anybody in the game. It's Owie. The draft
might be the first time you've ever publicly said something nice about it.
I was paid to say this. It's a lot of money. But essentially, like, the gameplay looks entirely different from all of them across the board.
Yep.
Just flawless gameplay. They won all the lanes. They made all of the rotations to get every single resource on the map. Skeeter went mid on Razor. Normally, you'd see Skeeter do the Skeeter rotation through the portal. But guess what? They had such a good off lane that they had already taken that tower, and they had taken the safe lane tower. So Skeeter's like, okay, well, I want to make this rotation. Where am I going to go? He goes mid on the 10-minute catapult and then takes the mid tower. And they completely closed out the map with the first 15 minutes of the game.
I think the other thing being El Micho on the sniper here going 0 and 10 is a completely different game winter compared to when he was on the Bat Rider in game number 1. Didn't have that initiator. Thought maybe being a sniper, extra damage could have been enough to get a better landing phase, but it also felt like it kind of crumbled around having a position 4 like that.
Yeah, I mean, this game is a very good example of why sniper is just not a very reliable position 4. He might be like good in certain games, but when the games don't go well for you, you want a support that can still offer you something, you know, as a position 4. And you saw how like the Monkey King kept coming over to bully the Doom. He literally couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
So if the lane is not going well, this hero doesn't really offer anything else. And after the laning phase, he's basically another carry, you know, like you're trying to farm.
Yeah.
And you're not really gonna go mid gank, or you're gonna push a tower. You're just not gonna offer anything. So if you don't get your value out of the sniper in the lane, this hero is gonna be very, very hard to pull.
You're kind of hoping that like your first 2 minutes of the game goes so well because Shrapnel is OP that he can just have some aura items like a drum and a solar by the time your team needs.
Yo,
to
Ethan,
do
oh,
stuff. But
sorry.
Falcons was playing
Where's the
so
bathroom?
active
Because the game was
that
over.
He did not have a cooldown on the Shrapnel.
Right, we know what time it is. Every time Ethan gets in the chat, it's always time for Balatro. You wake up. Yep, you literally did this yesterday as well. Every time you came back, the game was over. So you've done it again. The game is now over. I'm gonna play some Balatro. Now you're dead. Why are you dead? I feel a bit ill, to be fair. Oh yeah. Going to the gym soon too. Why are you dead though? Why are you dead and going to the gym? I'm very confused here. To be fair, I feel a bit sick. I'm not feeling too great myself. This kind of sucks. Later face cards are drawn face down. Don't worry, I've got a flush. God damn it. I woke up and I'm ill. I had a dream that I couldn't stop vomiting. That sounds like a lovely dream. I just feel a bit ill this morning, to be honest with you. I'm not feeling too great myself. I think you've given me something, Eth. It was the best dream I've ever had. Yeah, I can imagine. That certainly sounds like an awesome dream. Do you have to go to the gym if you feel ill? This run may be over. It's Jova. Does he give me nutrition and training plan? I see. So you're going to the gym. You're not like going to the gym, you're going to the gym. Similar to the Slim Gym. Yeah, the moment you get Slim for the gym, yeah. You just Jim and why are you getting slim through? I haven't got any multi yet. But damn it, man. That's terrible. Sell. Some sort of multiplier, man. You can't do it. Shit, I forgot about this. Maybe. No, there's just a pair of aces. God damn it. I still could pass over the line. Any just interesting developments in Dota? Well, Beast Coast actually took a game off Falcons, which is very surprising because Beast Coast lost every game in the start of the group stage, and now it's the playoffs. And Falcons versus Beast Coast currently 1-1. I didn't really cast the first game because I still feel quite ill. In fact, I still feel ill now. But I'm trying my best, you know? And that's all people can really ask for. Good, man. Keep going. I'm trying. It's 10 minutes until I've been doing it for 2 hours, and I still feel really sick. So it's because I kind of force myself to eat on a morning, which I don't usually do, because it makes me feel sick. So struggling a little bit, but we'll get there. Duplicate. I don't want that one. But at the same time, -1 hand size. What the fuck? Strange. Alright, there's no repeat hand types this round. Which means a pair of 5s will do me. Oh well. This game is over. New run. Did you eat? I did, yeah. I don't usually eat on a morning. That is probably one of the reasons why I feel sick. Just sneeze now as well. Hang on. Sneeze is coming. It's not apparently, no sneeze. Awesome. That is awesome. Right, delete these two. Oh yeah. Well. Elephants. Think of elephants and you won't sneeze. I didn't think of anything. I thought I was going to sneeze, and then it turns out I was right. No, I was wrong. Discard. Really? What is this, man? This is actually cringe. Like, first of all, draw no aces. Second of all, didn't get a flush until that hand, and I had to play 2 hands to... It's so bad for me. That's sad. I don't want to have to use Mr. Bones on this round. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. Nice. So far this has been a big, like, feels bad. Like, it feels good to be in this game, but what is this? What is this, man? Right, looking like setting up for game 3 in a second. Again, no aces here, which means I can't actually upgrade anything. Because I can go for the money. Right. Right, okay, so I get the 1 ace. Cool, I guess. Yeah, duplicated it, so it's not too bad. Play these. There you go. Nice. Extra hand size. Always good. None of those are aces. One of those is aces. 5 full house. 5 pair. And still have enough to write home about. Nice. Make that a wild card, I guess. Make the 2 to a wild card ace. Right, play the ace to duplicate the ace. Jesus Christ, this is getting my nerves now. Full house. 5 of a kind, there you go. Now I just need some multipliers. That isn't card sharp. Before a kind, just in case. Destroy 2 cards, destroy the 5s. Open this, see if we get another ace. We do not get another ace. Shit. Do we get anything else? This is shit. Buy that just in case so we can get more of the things. Okay. So. Play this. Play that. There you go. Add some sort of things, I guess. This is gonna be a big feels bad though. It is, yeah. Can't really do much else about it. I think I lose. I just about lose, but Mr. Bones goes off. This is not high level Balacho. This is I don't know what's going on, but this game is like kind of fucking me in the ass right now. Okay, I'll make those to that. Can't really double my money because I have no fucking money to double. We're in the draft in Dota 2. I will finish this run. Class card, steel card, clubs. Guess I might as well turn these to clubs. Oh, fucking DNA. I forgot. Just try to level that up. don't think this is enough. It is not. Rip. Just wasn't getting lucky with the aces there. I had like 7 of them in my deck. I just was not getting lucky. So it looks like we're going back into Team Falcons versus Beast Coast. With Owie 3000. Is it Owie 3000 or Owie 2000? I think it's one of the numbers. Owie, anyway. I know Owie. Owie's cool. Also, fucking, there's a guy called IKEA. There's an English, one of the English camera people. I love that. I'm gonna listen to them for a bit.
10 seconds remaining.
They're not speaking. Never mind. We're not gonna listen to them for a bit.
Remaining.
That's the Russian one, English. Direct to camera. English. Free camera. Just free camera, fuck it. Right, what are we thinking of? You think of anything, Eth? You thinking of any picks here? Do you know anything about this one? I can tell you one thing. Shadow Demon is still banned. Naga is banned. Wind Ranger is not banned. They pick Pangolier. Team Falcons pick Pangolier. That's definitely from Malrine. No one. I haven't seen Pangolier this patch so far. He has been played 10 times. Contested 35% of the time. Well, in 30%, 38% of matches now just updated. Oh, no, it's 35. They only 10 picks, but he does have 2 wins and 8 losses. I don't think this is a Pangolier patch. But who knows, mate? Oh, fuck it. Who knows? Maybe it's a Pangolier offline. That is most likely going to be a snaking or crit tusk. I'm thinking more towards snaking. You only generally use drinking buddies once. Not once, sorry. You only generally use drinking buddies as a pos 5. Feels a bit bad for pos 4.
Radiant pick.
They picked the Snapfire. This time, Beast Coast had the Snapfire instead of Team Falcons.
Stands ready.
They also picked the Sven. This is most likely going to be a Sven pos 5, but they can also flex it into pos 1 if needs be. Looking for the last pick now on Team Falcons of this stage.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably going to look towards either picking a support, or maybe even picking the offlane. Give them more flex later on when they're picking.
Dire pick.
They picked the Luna, the pos 1. Luna has seen some success in this tournament so far. I can actually find and see how many games has been played of Luna. I might have to find on page.
Remaining.
I think I do, don't I? I do.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant pick.
Luna only been picked 8 times with a 16% contest rate. So not that much in the grand scheme of things. But it is a 6 wins to 2 losses so far. Batrider then, I think, not in a similar boat at all. I think Batrider is very popular when it comes to TI. Batrider, yeah, 17 games, 8 wins, 9 losses. And that is a 45% contest rate. Or pick ban rate, I guess. Yeah, contest rate, I guess. So he is either picked or banned in 45% of these matches so far. Which is pretty damn good. Last big thing coming on for Beast Coast here. Maybe looking to pick a pos 2 or pos 1. They have revealed their Luna pos 1 on Team Falcons. So it might be good to pick the pos 1 here. Something that then fights into the Luna pretty well. I don't really know. I like Faceless Void, but that's just me. They pick the Storm Spirit. Easy to lock down. Easy to lock down like the Bat Rider and the Tusk. Or one person in particular. Then try to burst them down with whatever the pos 1 is. I don't think they have enough bursts so far.
$10 remaining.
I know, Jesus Christ, man.
5 seconds remaining.
My nose is killing itself.
Dire ban.
Weaver getting banned out because, of course, looking for pos
10
1.
seconds remaining.
Also banning out mid lanes then on for Beast Coast. Or mid lanes for
5
Falcons.
seconds remaining.
So, what the pos 1s are that they can possibly ban that work well against this team? Troll can work, to be fair. If you get a BKB with Troll, you can easily run down a Pangolier. They banned the Medusa. I don't think it was worth banning the Medusa. But the Medusa did something the first game, so I can see why they're a bit apprehensive to let it go through again.
10 seconds
they might
remaining.
Pick Troll themselves. Troll does get controlled though.
5 seconds remaining.
Which is kind of the main issue there, but he can also kill with a BKB. You can also kill any one of them as chasing down. Just need to be wary of the how that's called, Flaming Lasso. Last ban looking towards a mid for Team Falcons. They've banned the Puck. Maybe gonna ban. What other popular mids are there? I don't know much about the mid. They banned the Broodmother. Not what I was expecting, but they picked Morphling in the end. Not a bad pick. Turn into the Luna. Use those glaives to your advantage. There's the Morphling.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Morphling having a 53.23% contest rate this tournament so far. Only having 11 games, 6 wins and 5 losses. Last pick on the side of Team Falcons is going to be the mid. So to fight against the Storm Spirit, they picked Monkey King again. So you can have Malrine playing Monkey King. Mid lane go back and forth. Storm Spirit very short range. So there's going to be a little bit of a right-click war. But you still have to be careful on both sides not to go too aggressive, otherwise you can very much lose your footing in the mid lane and potentially cause problems for the rest of the game. I didn't realize Ethan said be back soon, get ready for the gym. My bad. Sorry, Ethan. It's 2 Pangos and it's very confusing. They're phase shifting between each other. Replay bug. Oh, there you go. There's that Oh. What the fuck am I looking at? Freaking. Oh, one of them look towards the camera. I'm freaked out now. It's like when people dodge attacks in like anime and like art or art form, like comics and stuff like that, where they get like a phase double of themselves. That's what this Pangolier is currently doing. I don't know what that spells for the game. Also, I did actually call the pos 3 Pangolier here. Actually, I just realized I did actually call it, and it's saying the last pick will be a mid. I don't know how well Amar plays the Pangolier. It'll certainly be an interesting lane against a Morphling and a Sven. Don't think anyone particularly dies in that lane. Maybe the Bat Rider, actually, to be fair. I've only played half of the games that he's played on Monkey King. God damn it. Player with the first triple kill. Monkey King. Nah, I mean it could be Monkey, could be Storm Spirit. I'll put Monkey. I have faith in Monkey. Player with the first the most kills 10 minutes. Ma. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe.
Skull!
Hard to say actually.
No.
Total number of Russian kills 0-2. Will a tower be killed before 10 minutes? Yes. Those are my predictions. All my fucking tabs, Jesus Christ. Ah, Jesus.
Oh, I'll be signing autographs out front.
G3 PC spikes.
No.
Come for the starting smoke on both sides here. It's going to get early to the runes. It's getting pretty cold, which is a bit strange. I might have to grab myself a jacket now. Or I can grab myself a jumper, to be fair. No. Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm going to grab my baseball jacket. Or as the Americans call, varsity jacket. Ooh, my bloody fucking shoulder hurts as well. I'm feeling the age. Ah! There you go. Pretty sure my first stream was actually in this jacket, which is funny. And my first stream on my personal channel.
30 seconds to battle.
Ah, jeez, my nose.
Huzzah!
I've got a ward on that middle lane, just above the high ground.
Finally,
Just above the low
what
ground,
we
I guess.
all came for.
All right.
3 runes, 4 falcons there. Crit uncontested for the bottom rune.
Denied!
Mario with a good dodge there. From the static remnant, or storm remnant, sorry.
I take what I please.
Doesn't dodge that one though. Another good dodge.
You were doing
Good
very
deny
well.
as well.
I'm very proud of you.
El Misho attacking this the Tusk here. Tusk getting quite low, but is gonna stay in the lane. Crit getting the Morphling's courier here.
Radiant's courier just got turned
Might be
into
able to get
fine mist.
gets the Sven's courier as well.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Not
Losing
a proper kill,
a salve
but not
here.
without merit.
Snaking going back on the Elmisha. Trying to stop him from taking the creeps from the camp. Amal being attacked currently as well. Realizing that the Doom's coming in, and Snaking returns back to the actual lane itself. Vitally knowing there's no point trying to chase a Tusk. Let's get some not ultimate. The last is a nice shot. Morphling doing quite well for himself in a lane against Crit and Amar. Fake
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
having the most lasts in the game right now. Tied with the Monkey King, who also has three more denies than him. Plus Monkey King being the mid lane against Storm. High shots comes out, one comes in as well, and a blood grenade. They turn around onto Snaking. The Lotus saving Snaking from being first blood there. However, Elmisha will fall as well. Oh, potentially actually. A lot of health regen. Gonna try and deny himself to the creeps here.
I'm sorry.
Does not, unfortunately.
Die, mongrel.
Crit finding moves in the jungle. Trying to fight each other off here. No spells being cast by Crit. Nothing pretty much happening here. Most lanes are just farming. There's not much aggression coming from, but other than that first blood. Actually, again, there's not first blood. There's been multiple kills as well. I didn't even realize. Snapfire. Just getting a kill in it. Okay, yeah. So there was the first blood, and then the two deaths on the side of Beast Coast on the offlane. I'm actually messing up my last hit there, unfortunately. Still get the XP though. He's using his salve that he lost on the courier. Maureen bombing the camp that Lumpy was farming and stacked himself.
Dire's courier has been killed. What was that courier doing there anyway?
Five minutes in, not really much going on around the map. Everyone's just kind of farming until they hit the level 6 probably. Although we're going to see a lot more farming from Morphling and from Luna. But Luna can farm a lot easier than farm the jungle a lot easier than the Morphling can. Marrying denying these last hits. Got 16 denies now in the line. Storm only level 5. Oh, sorry, only just has level 5. He does get a deny though, as proven as shouted there by himself. Oh, stacking in the dire side bottom jungle, but Moose is now aware the stacks will be there. He's now aware that. Oh, hang on, kill going on to potentially Doom here. No, this is the LME show coming in. Thought it wasn't as much of a good idea as it started off to be. Luke's kind of shadowing wherever the Batrider goes. Trying to make these plays. Finds Moose. Does Moose have stun though? Doesn't catch Malrine in the stun. He's jumping all over the place. Still has his Q up, gets his Q off Melon Strike, and then uses the rest of his Jingu stacks to finish him off. Very well played from Malrine there, jumping all over the trees, couldn't get stunned. Malrine then finding El Misho in the jungle, and they still get the XP rune on the side of Falcons. Lovely contest there.
Stupendous.
All 3 cores on the side of Falcons looking
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
looking pretty good right now. Malrine's topping the net worth with 1,000 higher than his enemy mid lane of the Storm Spirit.
Dire just fortified their structures.
It's going to be a hard game to play into. Monkey King already being this far ahead.
Tower is under attack. They're attacking Dire's middle tower.
Even have ours ahead as well.
Radiant's top tower just toppled over.
Finding crit behind the tier 1 tower here. Lumpy getting some galvanization stacks. Just gonna zip away. Don't expect too much of it. Luna is also TPing mid. They do the snowball.
Shiny. Are Dire going to let their middle tower fall?
They're now choosing to take these stacks on both sides. On the Dire side top lane. Dire side bot lane and the Radiant side top lane. Swapping stacks. Unfortunately, Dire had stacked a lot more than the Radiant has. So there's a bigger gold, not a massive gold swing. In fact, there's only 2k above on the side of Falcons, but could very easily have been a 3k there if they protected their stacks instead of taking the enemies.
That's exact.
Might be finding Pake in the jungle here. They do see the Morphling. That is the Rolling Thunder stopped by Moose's Q, and he's also doomed. No ulti from the Pangolier here. Luna trying to find anyone with the Eclipse, does not find anyone. That is Denamar there. Really good response from Beast Coast. Vitally, unfortunately, gonna die here. Snowball comes in, gets the kill, hits through on the Amisho. Moose might also die here in response. Marine with the Q, crit with the fire stacks. Not an amazing trade. Storm's still alive though. Storm and Morphling still alive. They do kill. They do kill the off lane, but it isn't in response for the off. It's in return, sorry, for the off lane. Pos 4 and 5 of Beast Coast. The dope was the same. Oh, tries to go for the zip. Unfortunately, does not land the zip. Marine forced the TP into the mid lane. Graphs say a 59% win probability towards Falcons. There is a near 4k gold difference in net worth, and they only a 200 XP difference. There's plus 2 levels, but there's only 200 XP difference for the side of Falcons. Nothing too impressive. Storm Spirit zipping in on crit here, gets the kill. Fake harassing snaking here, turns into the Tusk. Hasn't got Walrus Punch yet, gets the solo kill on snaking. However, he is stunned up, Eclipse is used, and that is 3 beams to the face. That is Morphling dead. Marion potentially jumping over. He's not jumping over. Sam, sorry. I probably peeked the mic. I do apologize. Zip comes in from the storm. Finding the snaking and the Amar, however, Amar is able to use the Rolling Thunder. Gets doomed though. Potentially able to kill us down. Wukong's command does come out to protect Amar from the doom. Nearly fatal. The lanes, yeah, exactly. These lanes are very well. Storm is still an issue, and also they're letting Morphling farm quite a bit as well. But also Luna's also farming. They're stacking a lot for the Luna, which is nice. But Morphling could definitely be an issue at some point. They have had some really nice dooms so far. They've doomed Mar twice, causing some issues for him, forcing more abilities to come out. Not quite what he wanted with the last fight. Snaking, finding Doom here. Hits a snowball. Balance strike into the ice shots. The swashbuckle and the Goomba stomp from Amar there. Maureen finding the last hit for the kill. Falcons are slowly taking over this game. There's a 4K gold lead on the side of Falcons. They are taking over this game, sorry. They're not exerting any map pressure just yet. There's the occasional gank, but there's not that much map pressure. Only 14 kills, 14 minutes in, which we've seen games in lower ranks. That is rookie numbers in Legend. We all know this is rookie numbers. They only pushed 2 of the towers so far, missing out the middle tower, which means there's a lot of map control that they can't get due to the middle tower still standing. Tita now goes for this middle tower. They fought to try and keep this range creep alive. In response, Radiant will also... Oh, Flame Lasso comes out, Wukong's command into the Walrus Punch, and that is a dead... This Doom is being found straight after the TP, basically. Unfortunately, noobs. Smoke Gang comes out onto Skeeter. Skeeter might die in return here. He gets bursted down by the Morphling and the Storm. Morphling being found, Walrus Punch into the Swashbuckle, into the Balance Strike, into the Ice Shards. And that is a... Oh, gets bursted out of the Ice Shard. That's very upsetting. Amar, unfortunately, a bit too loose cannon on that ulti there. Otherwise, that would have been a dead Morphling. Vitally finally finding some more space to farm in after being killed twice on TP. Yet, I don't think... Oh, Amar going in with the double jump. It might find him here. Nice stun from El Micho there.
Seems Radiant doesn't care about their middle tower.
Maureen and Skeeter pushing the middle tower. They have a catapult coming in. Not that it would matter much anyway. Tower's still dead.
Radiant's middle tower
El Micho might die here. Amar fighting him. Does not have... Oh, hang on. Doom pulled out on Maureen. May die to the Doom here, but he has been saved by the snowball temporarily. Moose trying to run away. Doom finding himself dead again after moving to the mid lane. This Doom cannot exist. And that is a Walrus Punch onto Moose. So Beast Coast won, yeah, they won game 1. Quite handily as well, they did really well. They got a Medusa pos 1 pick. So they did really go down well. I think it pissed Falcons off, which is, I think, the reason why Falcons are winning. why they're really trying. That is TI. But they definitely pissed them off after the first game, which is also evident in the second game. Some BM here and there in both games. Net worth leads only to a 6k. It's not actually that massive of a gold lead. You can definitely see that with some team fight, they are able to get pickoffs in a fight. Nearly killed the Monkey King last fight, but they needed some extra damage on top for the Doom to actually be lethal. Some stacked camps here for Lumpy. I don't like that his name's Lumpy. I like the word. Guess the zipping into the creep wave. Doesn't get the cannon creep, unfortunately. Like, also farming quite handily here. They're only a little bit behind the Monkey King now. Monkey King not able to farm as much because he didn't get any kills in that fight because he got the Doom. He got doomed. Maybe we might be able to find the Morphling here, but Morphling says he's illusion out. They go farm the wave. Smoke does not break on the illusions. Morphling kind of hold him back. He feels that there's something wrong with what's going on. All of them are missing on the map. Luna now reveals on the wave. Monkey King and Crit. Monkey and Crit. Marine and Crit. Oh, there you go. They find the lasso into the Wukongs, into the Boundless Strike, and that is a dead Morphling. I forgot what you were agreeing to, Harry. I apologize. And that is Storm finding the Mar here. Doom has also been committed onto him to make sure that he stays dead this time. Walrus Punch onto Sven here. Sven is dead because of this. Onto Storm. They have no more stuns. He can zip out. They might be able to find him though. Not willing to dive to tier 3s for this kill. I would have personally. I thought Monkey King would be able to do that. He's got nearly full health. In fact, he had full health. He could have easily done. He could have easily dived. Yeah, that matter of the Storm. Storm even have any? Yeah, he didn't have any ball charges. Maybe had a few magic one. Yeah, I would have done that. Again, the Monkey King not really getting any kills in these fights. Storm Spirit managing to keep up on the net worth, very close behind the Monkey King. Still a lingering threat in this game. Anytime Doom comes up, also anytime the Doom is up, it also is a guaranteed split fight. Seems to be how they're playing at the moment, trying to split up the fight as much as they can. Or at least take out one of the cores so they're not getting as much gold or any kills.
Top tower is under attack.
Does I think Doom still cancels healing, right? Yeah, and healing anyway, which means it is actually pretty good against Monkey King. I forgot about that, to be honest with you. So it's a really good Doom pick. Well, he's actually first phase. Doom. Funnily enough. Lumpy feeling something may be wrong. I'm entirely sure. Yeah, he zips away, he gets the TP off. They're not catching him anytime soon. Amar might be found. Okay, Vitally instantly blinks away. He's not willing to try and fight the Pangolier in the jungle there. In return, they do take the Tormentor here. Skeeter is just farming away. They've now got a 2k. They've lost 2k of the net worth lead that they had over the past 5 minutes. It's now only a 4k net worth lead. Having some nice deep vision from both sides here. Got a deep ward to see if they go to the Roshan on the side of Beast Coast, but then also a deep ward in the little pillar spot in the bottom jungle on the side of Falcons. Well, in fact, Tom actually told me that ward spot. I saw it a few times, but I never actually paid much heed to it. Pausing TPs for Storm now. Crit is currently smoked. He gets the lasso on the Snap Fire here. Balance Strike comes in, and the Boundless Strike, and the Shield Crash. They then find the Tusk in return. Might be able to kill him. Oh no, the Gleipnir comes out. In danger now, Storm. Oh, he's got Shield Rune, forgot. Potential of kills here. Stormhammer comes out. Amar rolling with the Rolling Thunder. Might be able to catch Lumpy here, but he has no mana. Gleipnir comes in, and that is Storm dead under tier 2.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now back to a 6k gold lead. Morphling still farming away. Gets a haste rune. Help him farm out in the bottom jungle. Vitally. I still got. Why is his name? I know there's a team called Vitality, but his name is Vitally, and it's really weird. What is it with pro names? Why do pro names have to be slightly weird? Like Pake.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Byrider is coming in. He hasn't got the Flaming Lasso just yet. But he's just gonna try and. Yeah, there you go. Gleipnir comes out from the Monkey King. Luna with the Q. Walrus Punch comes in. That is a dead El Micho. Doom popped onto the Monkey King here. Pake really hammering down on it. Gets the wave into multiple of them there. Vitality will die into return with the Eclipse. BKB activated on Skeeter. Lumpy losing a lot of mana here. Stun comes out, Stormhammer. Into the Shield Crash, unfortunately. Still dead. But does save the Storm in response, potentially. Don't know if... Does he have Blink? Yeah, that's the real question. No Blink on the Pangolier. He's just building all the auras. Tusk doesn't have a Blink. No Blink on the Tusk either. Although it might be on the Courier. It's not, it's Solar Crest. So they don't have much jump for chasing down the Morphling and the Storm at the moment, which is a bit peculiar. I think the just being able to man-fight them is probably the better idea. But they are going to take Roshan in after that one fight. Morphling, however, is now second top of the lead, second top of the net worth. Got a lot of money from killing that Monkey King in the last fight.
Not exactly a tragedy.
Doom is 0, 6, and 4. Jesus. Unfortunately, he is just a Doom bot this game. You kind of just clamp that Doom and then hope for the best. Sven also not really able to do much in the fight. Has to chuck his stun in. Then Warcry, which he's having to use to get in most of the time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They have gone for a smoke play. Morphling is by the tier 2 tower. Monkey King probably going to be able to scout him down pretty quick here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They don't do any tree jumps on Malrine. Bit peculiar. Smoke is popped. They found El Micho. Fortunately enough for Pake, the El Micho does walk to that high ground and pops the smoke, which means they have to try and kill him at that point. Effectively saving the Morphling. Lumpy also having this aggressive farming, goes for the zip and TP. The animation stopped then, so I thought he accidentally cancelled it. Skeeter with a shield rune. Going to be pushing the tier 2 in the mid lane with his Aegis up too. Be very beefy. It's going to be quite hard to take down this Luna. Luna hasn't really got much threat this game. Doom is having to be forced onto the Monkey King or Amar. It's very hard for any of them to try and man-fight Luna here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Taking basically the same position. They have a scan out on the Dire side. They might just scan Morphling. They know someone is there. They might be able to find the Morphling now. There you go. You see the Monkey King come in. Morphling tries to run away.
Radiant's top tower could use some backup.
Tries the TP. Does not use the Gleipnir. Gleipnir already been used?
Radiant's top tower
he gets the...
fallen.
He tips. Oh, he already used the Gleipnir. He actually missed the Gleipnir. Probably try to use it on the wave form. But gets the tip off. Thank you very much for letting me turn into the Mew Monkey King and help me jump away. seems to be gathering a bit on the bot lane here. Might be going for a slow siege. Monkey and gathering the wave creeps whilst Luna takes it on. They find a Mar in the top lane. Haven't popped Doom just yet. They don't need the Doom this time to kill a Mar. This takes out one of their big team fight ultis. And a lot of damage from a Mar in a team fight. So they might potentially go for more pickoffs here. They have the Doom in case they want to go on the Monkey King.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Although they do have to be aware of the flaming lasso. Be aware. Do we have BKBs up yet? I haven't got any BKBs up on the Monkey King yet. Got BKB on the Morphling. He's also got the Crystallis for the crits. Smoke play coming out here. Maybe gonna try and find one of them in their jungle.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
He's a boy. Jesus. Mar is back now. Maori not nowhere near them, but he is Monkey King, so he can jump across the map in about 12 seconds.
Yeah, baby.
Monkey King TPing to the bottom shrine, or the outpost. Jumps over the bounty. We don't want no bounties over here. Skeeter pushing the high ground with these Aegis.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Amazing.
He just fought, but it's not going to stop Skeeter from just standing there. They use the illusions to tank. In fact, actually using one of the illusions to scout. So Mama comes out just to stop the push for a little bit.
Radiant's bottom tower.
A lot of these glaives bouncing around, they're spreading damage quite far through the base. Baiting with the Rolling Thunder. Get the lasso onto Moose. Lumpy finding himself not able to really go in. He's popped his BKB already. Very dangerous position Beast Coast are now in. There you go. They do take... They do take the racks out of this. Not really able to defend. Still have one of their team vital, two of their big team vitals in, and also the Eclipse. This is the second one now. Link Lunzi. Fuck off. Don't you try and bot my stream. Go fuck yourself. Anyway, back to the game. Wolfling farming this mid wave with the illusions to make sure that it doesn't push in. Smoke play coming from the top line here. Gonna see if they're gonna try and defend one of these two lanes. Constantly doing the Rolling Thunder. The sound effect doesn't get on my nerves whatsoever. I swear. Storm zipping in, zipping back. He breaks the smoke. So they know they're in the top jungle now. Do they know of the ward that's on the high ground there? I think El Misho might be aware. He is aware. Another Aegis gone. They seem a bit more hesitant to try and push the high ground. Might be waiting for the next rush.
Illusion.
Win probably is looking like an 88% on the side of Falcons. They do have a 10k gold net worth lead at the moment. And also, nearly 1,000 XP difference as well. Which, as it says here, is plus 6 levels. There's 6 level difference between their teams. Molotov comes out. Trying to find El Misho. They find El Misho. Balance strike and into the right clicks, getting the Jingu from Maureen there. do kill Tormentor for the second time here. This time it is for the Sven, giving them that
Radiant
aura.
doesn't care about their middle tower.
Very good on the pods 5. Everyone from Falcon's backing off now. Again, waiting for this next Roche. Feel like they can't really push into the high ground very safely without the Aegis of the Immortal. Also going back for the Tormentor at the same time. Whilst they're there. Takes it significantly faster than Beast Coast do. And it goes to Snaking. It also goes to the pods 5. Which gives him the deep shards, I think, which means it changes vision. I'm not sure. Yeah, so ice increases the depth of the ice shard, and enemies trapped within an ice shard are slowed and take damage for a second. Looks like they know that they want to do the Roshan here. They've got a 5-man group up. They see the illusion of Luna. They know that they're somewhat nearby.
Got it.
Lucian dies before they can finish it off. They know something's up. Both teams seem to know something's up here. All 5 are gathered in the bottom jungle as smoke comes out. They have committed the scan to the low ground next to it, on the other side of the pole. Lumpy is the first. Oh, they didn't go off. They don't actually know they're there. They don't know how far they've pushed currently. Sven committing to the D ward here out of the smoke, but they don't know where the rest of them are. It is a stalemate for the high ground on the Roche. They're going back to farming some of the creep camps, looking to see if Roshan is up. Roshan is indeed up. Making some illusions, trying to get some vision. Jesus, I'm so tired, man. Tired and ill. It's great. This is very much a stalemate. One of them is going to need to go back at some point to deal with the top wave that's currently pushing in. They're all TPing up top. They finally commit for a jump there, but Roshan will come in, and they are going to try and take it top, which means if Beast Coast want to contest here, they're going to need to do something amazing. Instead, what they're going to do is take the tier 1 tower on bot. Maybe even a tier 2 if Falcons don't send anybody back.
Wasn't up to the challenge. Roshan goes about this immortality thing all wrong.
The Roshan isn't even raw. What's going on?
Under attack.
I don't know, raw. That's weird.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's just back on ski. It's very hard to come onto him at this point. Again. They find moves here. Unfortunately, he's not really able to get out, but Cookie Stun does come in clutch there, getting them out of those ice shots. Roshan banner keeping those creeps alive. If they're gonna want to try and stop that push, they're gonna have to try and kill the Roshan banner, which Elmisha does. He is a Snapfire, of course. Chucking the stun in, they get the Axe Vortex. Unfortunately, yeah, nothing can come from it. Nothing can come from it. Luna's just a bit too tanky. They don't know where the rest of the team are.
Radiant's middle tower is under
They're
attack.
too afraid to try and commit a whole lot on her. They found Maureen. The Lotus Orb comes. No, Lotus Orb. The Lincoln Sphere does come out. The Flaming Lasso also comes out onto the Storm Spirit, who is BKB'd. They do get a return kill on crit here. Into Electric Vortex Ags. Amar not quite landing anything with the Rolling Thunder. Wukong's command comes out to try and secure the racks here. Lincoln Sphere also on Skeeter. Not really much that Beast Coast can do here. They still have the Aegis on the side of Falcons. But they don't have any ultis on the side of Beast Coast. Still think it's better probably trying to be safe than sorry.
I love this part.
Should they rack off again?
Radiant's courier has been killed. Noble creatures, couriers, entrusted with treasures that would bankrupt most kingdoms.
Realistically speaking, they can actually just go for the end here. They don't have any Rolling Thunder or Wukongs, but they're on cooldown for, I think, Rolling Thunder has just come back off cooldown. Wukong's for another 10 seconds. Doom is still a 40-second cooldown, and they know this. They try and focus that like a 3-man Electric Vortex into the Eclipse, though. Doom blinking onto the backline, not able to do much without his Doom up. Doom does buy back, though. He will have Doom in 20 seconds. Mar using the Rolling Thunder. Wukong comes out to try and commit back onto the Doom, but his BKB does come out. Electric Vortex onto 4 of them again. Might be able to kill Snake King. Snake King uses a Greater Lotus. Pake unable to find purchase on any of these kills. His BKB is up. Use the Wave Crash. Good 4-staff use from Moose there. Another Electric Vortex. The Monkey King is doomed, but unfortunately, they just can't commit again. Can't commit onto it. Storm goes for the Monkey King. Monkey King pops the BKB. Still, oh yeah, Vortex comes back out. He does have Jingu stacks though. Monkey King does fall. Storm Spirit does buy back. Storm Spirit goes onto Snake King here. Might be able to get the kill. So unfortunately, Snowball does come out onto Sven here. Blink straight back out, and Sven is dead. Goomba stomped by the shield crash. Morphling does buy back after Malrine takes him down. Mar tips the Morphling. Going for the kill on the Mar here. They might be able to get him down. Unfortunately, the Rolling Thunder does come out, and the server is starting to lag. And that is an Axe Lasso. That is a dead Storm Spirit and a dead Snapfire. And that is GG. Very well played from Falcons there. 3 of them straight up disconnect. They're not happy with this result. Unsurprising. It's basically their shots are at TI over, I believe. They might be in the lower bracket, but it's very unlikely that they at least in my opinion, it's very unlikely that they actually managed to get out of there, unfortunately. Really hope I can't actually see the actual results. I did predict a Tundra Heroic at the September the 6th, which was yesterday. However, they didn't play, which is kind of the issue. They did. They went 1-1 with Heroic, I think. Or 2-0, I'm not entirely sure. An expected result. Now the next question is, what do we do in the meantime? because we have, when is the next game? When is the next scheduled game? Let me check. Next game is in 14 minutes. It is Tundra versus Heroic, which I predicted to be yesterday, but apparently it was today. So that's an interesting one. We get another player sticker capsule. We're gambling online, motherfuckers. We got Glitter Maposhka. Fuck yeah. Look at this. Look at this glittering Maposhka bab. Beautiful. Yeah, we gotta watch the Tundra versus Heroic. I like Heroic, to be fair. Not exactly my favorite team, but I do like them. And then of course Tundra. I'm gonna. You already know my opinion on Tundra. In fact, they're literally my loading screen. So, but only specifically as the Thompson. Again, Crit. What is Crit doing? Crit's like no first bloods on Crit. To be fair, I didn't actually roll any of these. I forgot to because they got locked off before I could do anything about it. Also, no first bloods for Skeeter and barely any stuns. This sucks. These numbers suck. But Thompson might be able to bring it back with deaths, rune grabs, team fight, and creep score. We might be able to bring this back with just Thompson. But currently, my score is fucking abysmal on this week. On these couple of days, sorry. The same here as well. Again, gaining no lotuses. Like, how the fuck do you not gain a lotus? Like, come on, Crit. I thought you were better than this. I'm disappointed. Right, in the meantime, I will say we do some Balatro. I think we do some Balatro. For 14 minutes, we have to do Balatro. Lovely stuff. I just see the cards debuffed anti. I think I did. Which means I need to play clubs. There's literally nothing I want. Yeah, you go. The pillar. Go for a diamond or a clubs here. Gonna go for clubs. And then unfortunately I get fucking diamonds. And that's not clubs either. It's trying to bully me because I got 15 gold already. A little bit of extra gold, that's 9 gold. Flush, nice, but that's only 2 times. That is actually sad. Sorry, perishable, sorry, that's what I'm gonna say. Change the 4 into a king. Actually, what we do first, before we do that, we make these bonus cards. Then we drag that over, make that into a bonus king. Okay. All diamond cards debuffed, awesome. Not great. But still though, go for the next one. Jesus Christ, man. I'm supremely unlucky. Still make it. Just about. Can't really take that. Can't really afford to. Run might be over though. Well, I can't even take it anyway. Methinks the run is over. It's not quite over just yet. Sure. Why the fuck not? Sell that, skip that. Got a stone card in my deck. Still alive, yeah, just about. I mean, I think, like, looking pretty bad for me right now. Because that's only got 2 rounds left on it, and that's the only thing I have. But this is not looking great, because I'm not, for some reason I'm just not getting my, what's it called? My 4 plus cards I have. Oh, that's 3, sorry. Just getting supremely unlucky. I don't even have a straight yet. Like, I just have a flush. It's not even a straight flush. It's Jova. Oh, I didn't mean to click my menu. Damn it. To be fair, I'm committed to getting gold on this deck. We get lucky this time with the first hand on the flush on the first round. We're also in the second on the big blind. I'm not usually lucky to get enough to get that. Not great. Shit. Boom pack. +1 hand size. Sure. Do that as well. I'm gonna go for a flush deck. Flush isn't that great though, to be fair. This could be significantly worse, to be fair. Pair and 3 of a kind. Actually, not too bad. We could actually play into that for this round. That is 8. Maybe I might be able to get a full house. I don't get a full house, but I do get an 8. 3. So original was the flush deck. So original. It was very original with the flush deck, I swear. Just because it's the easiest to do, to be fair. The shortcut actually might help her. Very much do a straight flush deck with a shortcut. Turn these 3 to spades. Thank you. I haven't leveled up a poker hand yet, so this is pretty funny. Might be a good show for a straight deck here. Not my favourite, I'll admit. Negative Joker. That's too far of a leap. Don't have any multipliers. Nah. It's Thompson, look at him. His interview with P Flax he had yesterday. Yeah. F. Thank you, Aaron. I have 2 of each fucking card. This is ridiculous. I get 2 pair, which I believe 2 pair is not enough to win the round. There you go, there's the... Actually, there's 4 of a kind there. Might as well play the 4 of a kind. People are sad, steer Actually, not too bad. That is also really good to go with that. Fortunately, I then need to get through this first round. Play the flushes. Might be able to get a reroll. Let's see. Come on. We get a reroll. +2 multiplier. Might not be enough though. It is enough. We get over 3k. Yeah. Shit. It's upsetting. We can still do a flush deck. That's also really good. I am torn. Harry, you're choosing it. Do we keep this and then just do a reroll thing and try and get like the reroll card? Or do we buy the... do we sell that to buy the tribe for a flush deck? Interest. Well, yeah. I'm greedy as fuck. Yeah, but also at the same time, flush. I could sell my JJ Joker, which is all about re-rolling to gain... what are they called? Reroll to gain multiplier. Or I could sell and get the tribe. And hope I get multiplier on the next round. That is to be fair. Also, it's very hard to come across multiplier cards, which is the other thing. Not even matter. I might just lose here because I'm not getting the cards I need. This has to be a flush. It is not a flush, it's a king high. We got shafted. We are getting shafted. Feels strong, man. Rain time. Right, so we're like a 4 of a kind deck, I guess. That also very much works with this. Save up for that. Right. That doesn't include one, we get a multiplier there. Again, this also doesn't include one, so we get a multiplier there. We get this, which is really nice. However, I'm going to play this to get an extra multiplier. And then play the 4 of a kind. There you go. Not the Among Us card. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't want to turn them on, but I kind of got spurred into taking them, because they got like the Witcher one, which are really fucking cool. The Hearts is the Among Us one. But they look silly if I just have them like that. They look silly anyway, to be fair. I'll turn them off, just for you, Tom. Clubs, the Vampire Survivors, and Diamonds is Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver, cool. Gonna go for the 7s here. Actually, I can discard them. Go for the risk. Risk doesn't pay off. But we're fine. Dave! He's diving! Can do this. That kind of sucks. I need to play this then. Don't think a 3 of a kind is going to be enough. But we do get a full house. With also Flower Pot. Fog. I love Gros Michel, but also at the same time, Wasteful is very good for a deck that we're wanting to try and get for a 4 of a kind for. Play only one hand. Right, we need to discard as many things as possible. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. Try and get the last 6. Also, we got 1, 2, 3. We haven't got all suits there though. And we have lost, ladies and gentlefucks. Is the next game on yet? Next game is on. The draft is starting, guys. We can actually do this instead of losing on Balatro the entire fucking time. I haven't won a round since, like, actually streaming Balatro and the breaks. Oh, Moran won a game. I came very close to winning a game. Literally got on the last one. It was very upsetting. Let's watch the Tundra versus Heroic in the draft stage. Which, to be fair, I'm not going to have many thoughts of, other than I'm looking at some stats on my other screen.
I'll allow Radiant to ban.
Currently speaking, they've banned the Wind Ranger. Enchantress hasn't been banned yet, and that's quite a popular one. It's got a 90.32% contest rate.
10 seconds remaining.
So they might want to ban the Enchantress because they haven't got any supports really from
5
on
seconds
Tundra.
remaining.
I don't know if, to be fair, I don't know if
I'll allow Dire a ban.
Which one's the... I can't remember who the pos 1 is on Tundra. Holy shit. I know Ramazes is the pos 3, Tops and pos 2. Is Pure the pos 4? I think Pure's the pos 4. I don't remember which one between Free and Whitemon is.
10 seconds remaining.
Actually, hang on. Why do they have Pure?
5 seconds remaining.
Who's the one that couldn't make it because they had to get standing with Saxa? I don't remember. Apparently he's made it now. I don't fucking know. 9 class. Alright, so who's he being replaced by now? Is it Free? Or is it Pure?
Dire pick. Radiant.
Yeah, look on Tundra Esports on the right hand side. That's Free. Our Free is Saxa. So why is he called Free? I have no idea. Right, that means Pure. Is Pure the pos 1 then? I don't remember, which is the issue. I'm really bad at like positions and names and shit like that. I can't remember which one's which. But they do pick the Enchantress, like I said. It was not banned and it wasn't picked yet. The Enchantress is very popular. That means Whitemon's the pos 4. No, pos 5, sorry.
Radiant pick.
Go for Marcy. I've seen Marcy fucking twice today already. And I've seen Snapfire twice today already. I'm not... like, I don't want to sit through another game trying to talk about Marcy and Snapfire as if they're interesting. Ramazes gets the Mars. Makes sense. Mars is very popular as well. One of those picks which isn't exactly the top tier offlaners, but becomes a top tier offlaner after the other offlaners are banned. Also picking the Invoker for Topson. Because we know Topson is a classically good Invoker.
5 seconds
We
remaining.
might pick a mid in return here, or something that can actually play as a pos 3. Because they have revealed their pos for... so they've revealed their pos 5, 2, and 3. We don't know if Morana's pos 1 yet. I don't like Morana in any core position personally, but it exists. I mean, a lot of discussion for this pick. It's probably going to be the pos position 2. We might put DK in the position 1 role or 3. They might be picking a 2 right now because they did ban the Puck from Tundra, so they might be expecting the same thing.
Radiant ban.
There you go, Templar Assassin. Does TA still get played position 1 every so often? I haven't seen Templar Assassin this TI yet. Let me check. Let me check the
10 seconds remaining.
the page on my left hand side on my other monitor.
5 seconds remaining.
Templar's only been picked twice, but it's a contest rate of 8%. It has a 1 win and 1 loss. So it's not that popular. Almost always pos 1 these days. Okay, so that's going to be a DK 2 or 3. They still have the flex of the DK here. They can also put Templar mid. Like, they both technically are flex. It is against Invoker, which means they will struggle a lot to not be harassed by him. So it's most likely going to be a pos 1 against the Mars and
10 seconds
I
remaining.
hope the Morana, because I don't want to see a Morana 1.
5 seconds remaining.
I really don't think it's that good. Especially in a game where you're against Templar Assassin and Dragon Knight. And Marcy and Snapfire. All these things slow you, can stun you. Can silence you with the Templar Shard. It's not great. More bands coming out. They're going to be looking for... yeah, again, like they're Heroic are also thinking the pos 1 pick hasn't been picked yet. They don't think the Morana is going to be the one for that. Haven't banned the Doom, so they could technically put like Mars on the pos 1 for some reason. They could go Doom. Who knows? I don't know. This is booty
Dire
shit we can get
ban.
into. Timbersaw also can occasionally be played
Radiant
POS 1,
ban.
who is also available in this game. They banned the Pango and they banned the Kunga, expecting it to be a mid lane Dragon Knight. Monkey King isn't banned yet. We might have Pure playing Monkey King.
10 seconds remaining.
But they are picking
5
first on the side of
remaining.
Heroic, so they might actually pick the Monkey King for themselves. But they DK it in the offlane. So he's very popular at the moment as well. Also, people aren't picking Natures. People think that Natures isn't as good as they say. People like him, and you know, melee carry Monk S. I'm confused. Why Monk S? You disagree, Harry? Oh, Strength Heroes versus TA Monk S.
Radiant pick.
Why is that bad? Is it because they have no armor? Abaddon carry. I like the Abaddon carry idea. Last pick, pos 4 or 5 probably for Tundra. I don't want it to be a Morana 1.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Didn't respond to Tom. I don't want to see a Morana 1. Yeah, Saxo's played Ench and Morana, so. Oh, true, actually, yeah. But he has played both of them, and they can put Enchantress on the 5 then, though. Which means they can technically also pick a pos 1. Like, you do have a lot of flex for the Morana and Enchantress to be able to be 1, 4, 5, other than, of course, the Enchantress not being
Dire pick.
They picked Jakiro! Okay. What? Jakiro? Jakiro? Offlane Marcy? Or safe lane Marcy, even? Safe lane Marcy, Dragon Knight offlane Templar mid? What is Davai Lama doing? What are they trying to? What's Davai Lama convincing King Jungles of doing? I spoke to this man. This man called Liquid, what they call poachers. Yeah, but where would you stick the? Yeah, actually, it would be a pos 4 Saxa Rubik. I don't think. I haven't seen Saxa play Rubik. TA safe, DK off, snap mid. It could also be snap mid, but snap mid isn't as good as it used to be. It could be a Jakiro mid. We've seen Jakiro mid in pub games about a year ago, so it could definitely be a Jakiro mid. It could also be, again, like I said, Marcy safe as well. It could also be Marcy safe. Analog loves his snap mid. Oh, Analog.
Your hero.
Oh, they picked the Weaver for the pos 1. Analog is playing Templar. Davai Lama's playing Marcy. King Jungles is play. I'm confused. So Analog is the mid. Support Morana. Yep. I don't know what position everyone is. Is Hector the pos 1? Pos 1 DK. Okay, it's a pos 1 DK. That means it's a pos 3 what? I'm guessing King Jungles is the pos 4. Or pos. I have no idea. I can't remember what Horok's lineup is, which is kind of the issue. I know that Davai Lama, I'm pretty sure, is one of the supporters. Yeah, pos 1 DK, pos 3 Marcy. Davai Lama's pos 3? I thought he was a support. My bad. Snap 4. And then King Jungle's being the pos 5. Okay, I'll learn. Thompson's got a new headpiece for his set, and it's looking sexy. Actually, no, it's not. It's broken. It's because he equipped the beard and then all of a sudden equipped the hair, which means he's got the beard and hair at the same time. It's not a new headpiece. It's just broken. I'm glad none of the music came in. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's because Thompson's equipped the beard, but has the immortal effects equipped. That's why it was very confusing there. Predictions. Total number of smoke gank kills at the end of the game. We're going to go from 13
Prepare
plus.
for battle.
Total number of smoke gank kills by 25 minutes. Probably 3 to 5. No, 25, 6 to 8. Total number of player deaths by 10 minutes.
Fire and
6 to 10.
ice.
Total number of towers killed before 25 minutes. 6 to 10. Actually, no. It might just be 6, which is the issue. That would mean it would be 6 to 10. Also, it means the enemy team as well. Yeah, 6 to 10. Fuck it. Right, let us move to directed cam back to this guy. This guy's looking
30
at
seconds
Thompson.
to battle.
Yeah, respect it. The English broadcasters know what's up. They know what I want to see.
Time for some entertainment. A pattern
Right.
repeats.
You only get one bounty rune.
There's a snag in your plans.
I swear that's happened a lot this GI so far. King Jules finding himself getting attacked by the Saxa and Ramesses here. Half health for Jakiro. Just over half for Ramesses. Saxa getting harassed a bit. Yeah, stops it. He's using cold snap. He used cold snap to stop it in ice. That's fair enough. Saxa and King Jungle's really just hammering out on each other, trying to whack each other down. That's KD, yeah, I got the wrong one there. That's it, nice. There you go.
Come get healed.
Thompson is playing a lot of Invoker this guy. He is. Invoker is like one of those picks which is, he is fine. He is okay the way he is, which means he is good inherently. There's not much changed about his stuff over the last few patches, I'm pretty sure. Now, he is losing at the last hitting game currently. But he is also harassing Analog quite a bit. But he is definitely losing on the last hits and denies. My mom might die here. My mom is dead for first blood to Davai Lama. Why do I see a circle around Davai Lama? I don't know. Crash going towards Schofield. Probably not a kill there though. Thompson really trying to last out of the tower there. Still falling behind on the last hits. Has 5 denies though. King Jungles and Sax are battling out again. Seems what always the camera pans to. I like when it's telling me what Tom's doing. I don't know what 9 souls is, but Steam really wants me to know that Tom's playing 9 souls. Putting the creep camp on the Radiant side, making sure to try and get lane equilibrium back into order on the top lane. Thompson starting to struggle again against Analog with all these, with the pure damage that comes in. But equalizes it back out there. She uses the bottle, uses the war rune. Saxa eats an ice bath, sorry, dual breath. You got 9 shards. I know you got 9 souls. I don't know what the fuck 9 souls is. I like how the two people I've said that I don't want to try and have to cast are the two ones that are in the top lane, which means I will have to try and cast the entirety of this lane. I have seen Marcy like I think 3 or 4 times. I think it's definitely twice today. And then I've also seen Snapfire twice as well. Out of the 3 games I've played today, I have seen a lot of the same heroes. But this is the first time seeing the rest of the heroes. King Jungles will find himself dead. Will he find himself dead here? Last hit from Saxa here. Yep. There you go. Find himself dead after trying to get too aggressive on a courier there. Got speared back onto the tree. Dead in the jungle. Oh Jesus. I'm very like I said earlier, I feel sick and I'm tired, which doesn't help. So for this we've got another Red Bull, this is a monster. Another energy drink. Ramsey's getting harassed a bit here. Spears the DK away, but still just over half his health, but I just lost. Weaver's having quite an easy time getting the last hits right now against the Marcy. Marcy not having a particularly powerful right click, so it's very hard for him to deny, especially against two attacks with higher right click. Thompson finding his footing in the mid lane. He has got 32 now. Sorry, last hits and 17 denies. He's been putting himself up quite a lot with his passive. He now has choke back from Devi Llama. He won't die, but he unfortunately took a lot of damage in that trade. Enchantress is in the top still. Another dead white one potentially. Comes in with the scatter blast. That is a dead white one. Bit too aggressive with that coconut boy.
Radiant's top tower could use some backup.
They got shot. Exactly. They got fucking blasted. Bambi has just been made fucking homeless. They're contesting for the 7-minute rune here. It is a 3-man for 3-man into the with a 4-man on the side of heroic. Tornado kills. Gets another kill in the King Jungles here. Thompson right clicking down. Schofield dies to pure here. Analog not able to really do much at level 7. Level 7? I think it's level 7. Pretty sure it is.
You thought you had me, didn't you?
I can check like this. Oh, it was level 6 at the time, my bad. Did they actually lose the... No, Heroic got the Wisdom Rune still. Now White Man goes for the Dire side Wisdom Rune. No, it really wasn't. They lost 3 of them. Giving Thompson, we pog. We like that. We stand there. I'm doing a bit of stacking for Ramesses here. Ramesses is struggling a little bit against the DK. Not too much though. He is level 6. He has got more XP than the DK. What level's Thompson now? Thompson, yeah, level 8. Like he's got a whole level and a bit over Templar due to his due to the kill that he got on the Radiant side XP rune, and also from his passive with the denies. Thompson going with the Invis rune. See if you try and kill Davai Lama here. Davai Lama retreating back to the... runs into the jungle. Runs into a dead end. Yeah, unfortunately that wasn't the play. He has to run towards the tower there. A nice try from Davai Lama, but positioning was quite off there, unfortunately.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Best thing you can do there is run for the tower. There's no point trying to run into a dead end against a Weaver and a Invoker. EMP Tornado, just to get the mana.
Tower is under attack.
Dragonform being committed down, bot farming, Saxa harassing DK in the jungle. They do have 3 down bot. Now, well, now Davai Lama's also TP down bot as well, trying to help out the DK, because there's 3 in the jungle currently. Finds King Jungles, commits the arena for it. Thompson Invis. Might try and go and find a DK. Also, going for Davai Lama here. We're going to see a repeat of the top lane here. We have Thompson and Pure going back on Davai Lama. The tips do come out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
You've seen a lot of tipping and a lot of BM this tournament so far, which is nice because it does feel like pubs at this point. It makes it more relatable for the rest of us who aren't pro or aren't in Divine like some people I know. Tier 1 gets taken in the meantime as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I think Davai Lama on the tower a bit there. Salve being used. Oh, time lapse comes out. Pure says no, I'm not getting hit by your stomp. Ice Path comes out, might be able to kill Whitemon and Thompson here. Disarm comes out, Thompson quite low. Arena comes out from Ramses, really good rotation there. They will just back off though. Second time King Jungle's been killed in this arena. So far, Ramses has a 100% kill rate in his arena of King Jules. He's only put it up twice, and he killed the Jakiro twice in these arenas.
The prize is mine.
Thompson and Whitemon around the mid lane. Might be trying to push it in. A shield rune has just spawned as well, on top side of the river. Davai Lama coming to Pure a bit. Pure should be fine. No danger there. Hasn't got his ulti yet though, so he's still harassed out quite a bit there. They are really trying to go for this mid tower to secure the bottom jungle. But they do have 2 people in response. The tower will unfortunately fall though. Thompson getting the final hit for it. 3 cores on the side of Tundra, all top of the net worth right now with a 5k gold lead, which is 5k gold lead at 12 minutes in. I think is the highest I've seen in the past 2 days. Now it's a 6k. Cores on the side of Tundra farming really well right now compared to cores on Heroic. Tornado, Tornado Sunstrike unfortunately does not kill King Jungles there. Very close though. Saxa farming the bottom jungle, as you do as a +4. Saxa using his pounces effectively there. Has put himself in a rather dangerous position though. The arrow does come out. Stun lands with the Sunstrike, and that is a dead Davai Lama. Lovely spell use from Saxa, Whitemon, and Topson there. Slow, stun, and of course the Sunstrike. Ramesses, meanwhile, farming down the bot lane, competing against the DK for farm. However, DK is sitting in the bottom jungle. Not able to farm as effectively as Mars is. I think I said yesterday I didn't like DK Pos 1, and I think I still agree with myself. I don't think DK Pos 1 is actually that good. It's nice to flex it, but you also need your team to do well, unfortunately, and the offlane unfortunately has got dumpstered. Currently is 1-4-1 for Davai Lama. Meanwhile, Pure is 2-0-3 and is 3 levels above the enemy offlane. And net worth wise, compared to the enemy offlane, Davai Lama is unfortunately 3.2k behind in net worth. Tundra have complete control of the bottom jungle now. Or at least the vast majority of the bottom jungle. Ramesses, wrong way. Hang on. Pure finding Davai Lama. Ramesses TPing in, gets the spear into the arena. Again, committing to this 100% kill rate in the arena. Casted 3 times, got 3 kills. Lovely kill for Pure there, boosting his net worth up as well. And really putting Davai Lama pretty much behind it. He's significantly behind. He's nearly as low as Sax's net worth right now, who's the enemy boss 4 on the Mirana. It's not looking too great for Heroic here. Tornado comes out with the EMP. Nothing will come from. Looking for the enemy here. Ulti comes out from Davai Lama. They find Topson. Topson uses Deafening Blacks, uses Alacrity. Unfortunately, he will fall in the macro pyre here.
Radiant's top tower just toppled over.
No one else will get caught. Lovely pick off from the side of Heroic though. A lovely jump from Davai Lama. It's a kill streak as well. Not a kill streak, but 379 gold and 632 split among the 4 heroes over there. Analog finding Saxa. Or is it Saxa finding Analog? That is the real question. The spear comes out, a lot of damage has come onto Analog here. No arena just yet. Unfortunately, blinks out. Bottle charge is used. Spear comes out, hits Schofield in the trees, blind. Lovely kill there. Actually, they might have had a bug in, I'm not too sure. But a lovely spear nonetheless into the trees. DK is now second in net worth. He is finding space to farm. And after getting a few more items, he is starting to... oh fuck. Starting to farm a lot more effectively. It has not changed from Jakiro in a while, I'm very worried. DK's got his BKB, which he's got a hand of minus BKB, which is a bit strange for a Pods 1. I think rushing BKB might be good here, but it's does mean he loses a lot of his farming ability to not have a lot of attack damage with the splash.
Radiant are making a play for Dire's top tower.
Okay,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Finding Schofield here again.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
Dies behind the tier 2. Got the Coconut Boy back up again. Going for a smoke play. Might be able to find Analog here. Analog does have his Q up. So they have to burst him down real quick, get the stun off, but unfortunately he does not.
Weaklings. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Isn't a smoke reveal that they don't actually know they smoked? In fact, actually they're going to try and find someone up the top jungle. He jumps sideways, finds Davai Lama. Davai Lama will die to this Sunstrike. Thompson has used his Ghost Walk. He used a scan. They know that someone was nearby. Gonna need to D-ward here. There's a ward that they are currently sitting on. So they know they're in their top jungle. Meteor commits, clearing the wave. Put some harass onto the tier 2.
Radiant doesn't care about their middle tower.
They know where Analog is from a cheeky little ward in the middle of the jungle here. Might be able to catch him. He has still got refraction up though. He is TPing out. They did in fact actually see them on their own little cheeky ward up in the jungle. Cheeky little wards here, making a lot of plays happen and also not letting them happen at the same time. The supports are yet to find any of the wards from the enemy team. A lot of sentries being used, but none of them picking up these wards. They will be able to take a tier 2 out of this though. Well, after forcing Analog to TP up to the mid lane. Another smoke comes out. In fact, they smoked in vision, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they're taking the Tormentor. Might have to have one more there to try and stank it so King Charles Jungles doesn't die. King Charles. Nice. They have a 5-man smoke going towards the top lane. Going towards the Tormentor, they don't know where they are. They know that DK is still in the top lane though. Or at least was in the top lane, is cutting these waves. Saxa might be able to find him in the jungle now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
An easy shot.
Thompson invis again.
Radiant's middle tower used to be there.
They do, in fact, see Hector here. You have slowed him down. Yet to have a blink, but he does have a Yasha BKB. Might be able to just BKB TP away. There you go, he goes for the TP. Ramesses also finds himself stuck in a corner here. Not able to kill anyone in the arena, and is forced to use his BKB, but doesn't die. Still an ongoing threat for the enemy team here. Blink and W comes in. That is another Schofield death. Pure finding Analog here. Time-lapsed himself. Might be able to dive the tier 3s. Are they going to dive the tier 3s? They are diving they'll have to dive the tier 3s, so the right clicks come out, and that stops him killing Analog and another death on King Jungles.
Dire forces are attacking.
Little jump in and out from Ramesses there, really nice. Proving that he doesn't actually need his BKB to still be useful in fights and get kills. Just directly follow? No, it isn't. Actually, I have to keep hold of it. What is this?
Gotcha.
Oh, like this. Press spacebar? They don't have a button for it. I can't remember what button it is. Looking to take their own Tormentor now, maybe. Jaw is gonna potentially kill himself here. Just use the time lapse. Thundra getting the Aghanim shard. Over who? I'm guessing Morana. Yeah, Morana has theirs. And that did bring then the net worth of Thompson above Ramesses. Killer's being found up top. He will go for the TP out. It will not unfortunately kill him in time. Good find in the jungle though. But every time he uses this BKB, it is going lower and lower, so it is very much worth it finding him in this jungle, forcing him to use the BKB to TP out. Also means that you don't have the BKB for this next potential fight that they're going to be doing. They do see Saxa on the ward walking across. He does chuck an arrow out. Very nearly misses Hector there. Also dodges the tornado. Looks like they went back, potentially to a Roshan player. Dragon Form being used. I don't know, it wasn't Dragon Form being used again, it was the illusions. Yeah, there you go. Going for a Roche play. They have 45 seconds to kill him before he TPs, before he goes to the teleport up top. Very durable with the minus army you get from the swarm.
Come on, sprites.
20 seconds. That is a death on Roche. That goes to Pure of the Aegis. Schofield, Hector, and Davai Lama moving towards the bot lane. Expecting maybe a mid push, port push, not mid push, port push. Go through the teleporter. They find King Jungles. He will die to Thompson. Macrobite has been used though. One of their big high ground defense spells, unfortunately going down. Using Tornado, will hit, analog hit, spear from down into the low ground, gets it, manages to get analog, BKB popped by Davai Lama, and ulti as well. Nothing will come of it though. Pure onto the Aegis life. Ramesses finding himself getting stunned and controlled under the tier 4s. Maybe too big of a push there. Bit too cocky of a play. They lose Ramesses, they lose the Aegis in that fight, but they do kill the enemy mid. Not entirely that worth it. Very much not worth it for diving a tier 4. Lose a bit of their net worth lead with that. It's now only down to 9k net worth lead to the side of Tundra. But Thompson has found Hector again. Uses the ice wall. He's gonna call it quits there. Which is fair enough.
An easy shot.
What a bounty!
Double damage!
Not much going on, however, we do see a Weaver with a double damage. Might be able to push tier 3s here down bot. They don't have Thompson. Thompson is currently on Hector. He uses his Dragon Form again. Goes for the Tornado. Does blink out in time though. Very quick reaction from Hector there. They are smoking up to the top lane as we speak. They know Hector's still around. In fact, they actually saw him on a ward as well. Really well placed ward there. Again, cheeky wards, they're amazing. Instead, they find King Jungles again, sacrificing himself yet again to a smoke play. Suppose they kind of get the wrong dragon there. That one has 2 heads and can breathe 2 different types of liquid. There you go. Another blink out of the tornado. BKB TPs away. Hector knows what he has to do. But yeah, again, is forced to use the BKB and TP. Which means he won't have it for this next fight if they try and push this mid Rex. Right, get Hex on the Mars now. Very close to it, in fact. Might want to get that before the next fight. Thompson has Manta now. Navalama still hasn't really caught up in farm, unfortunately. Kind of more playing like a third support for the side of Heroic.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Saxo, in fact, has overtaken him in net worth. Ramsey's also losing his net worth lead that he had from the start of the game. By quite a substantial amount. Tornado and EMP gets pulled out again. Fortunately misses everyone. Insta-hex as he goes under the high ground. BKB is activated from Ramesses. This is a dead DK to the Sunstrike. Dead with no buyback. They will be able to push the tier 3 out of this.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Will they continue going? EMP is committed. BKB gets activated by Davai Lama. Unable to really catch anyone. Without their front line, they're not able to do as much as they wish to do. Against Tundra here. Sekiro misses anyone. And they will be able to take the racks.
They're pushing into Radiant's middle barracks.
In fact, actually, they're going to go for tier 3s on the bot lane.
Radiant have fortified their structures.
4 is committed. Still 25 seconds until DK is alive. Fortunate. Could have very handy here, with the minus armor onto the tower. Pure stunned under the tier 3 here. Pure dies in the burst. Ice Path being committed. Doesn't hit anyone, unfortunately. Ramesses is hexed Davai Lama into the spear onto Analog. Cannot commit onto anyone here. White Mon being committed on. Ramesses also being found at the same time. White Mon managed to survive for a little bit, but he still will die.
The prize is mine.
Oh, Davai Lama is tipped Pure after the tip earlier. To be fair, didn't activate the BKB, didn't activate Tame Labs. Got just chain stunned over and over again. Stun into straight into another stun. There's no time for him to be able to do anything there. Took a lot of burst from everybody. No way he was surviving that.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is in the fight. Dire just fortified their structures. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They do take the tier 1 in bot in response. That 9k gold lead is slowly turned into a 5k after these fights. There's just Tundra losing people in these fights. They're losing more and more people in every fight, and also losing more important people in the fight as well. Ramesses died in the past 3, and then Pure dying in that last fight really brings down the net worth lead they've got. The game's not looking as over as it might have seemed 10 minutes ago. Going back for a Roshan. This time the Roshan will shout. Yeah, no, they're doing it. They're not going to try and contest though. No way they're trying to contest against a Weaver, Invoker, and Mars there. Bursted down very quick. Instantly into a smoked player here. Gonna try and find someone who's not just quite on the high ground yet. They know that DK was top. Sacred Hour comes out. Might be able to find Bye-bye Llama if he pushes out too far. Shoots forward, goes down bot. Pushes out the bot wave a bit. They know Thompson's nearby. Not going to push out too aggressively though. Instead they will take control of the top jungle, recapturing the outposts.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Time to run them down.
Another smoke ran out. Another smoke. Yeah, smoke coming out from the side of Heroic. Might be able to find Pure here. They know Pure's nearby. The smoke has been popped. He goes for the blink. Tornado instantly comes out. Bleach straight into it. Finding Davilama in the Mars arena. Whilst Pure is currently trying to battle it out with the DK. Analog disarmed, forced to pop UKB. Thompson will fall here. Big damage onto the Pure with that one melt strike just then with the crit on top. Has got the Deso Crystallis. A lot of burst damage coming very quick from the side of Heroic there. They did lose one for it. Again, this net worth lead isn't as solid as it may seem. In fact, actually, Analog is now above Thompson in net worth. I think it has been for a while, but he's now above him in the net worth, despite being all three cores originally being higher. Still got Aegis on the Weaver. Weaver might get cocky here once Thompson comes back up. He might be able to go for another fight. They have got BKBs up on all their cores. We might be able to try and get a fight onto bot lane. Might be able to find DK. Not risking that. Don't know they have vision there, but there is vision watching where the Weaver was just then, so DK knew. They found Thompson. Thompson is currently ghost walking. Not able to find anyone, but they are doing a smoke play. Smoke this time not revealed by a ward in the bottom jungle. Thompson going to top jungle here. Might be able to find Analog. Analog overstays. A bit too far there. They have melded. They know they have a ward up there now. Ramses blinks in, but Analog's blinks straight back out. Very good reactions from there. They knew it from the ward, from the smoke getting popped.
Radiant's top tower could use some backup.
They will take the tier 2 in response here.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
DK TPing back from the jungle. Uses his ulti. They stun up Pure here. Pure still has the Aegis. He's not in any particular danger. He has 20-second cooldown now. Wait, cooldown? 20 seconds on the timer. Seems like it's a bit too hot for Tundra. They back off. Not willing to overexert themselves and potentially lose Pure when the Aegis runs out. It seems like this is going to be another wait for Roche push situation.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This camera angle is exceeding my expectations. I don't really know why it's doing it, but it's doing well. Very cool camera. Very cool from the people there. Just go back to directed camera, I guess. Cap. Player view Cap. Who the fuck's Cap? There's no Cap on that team. Another smoke play. Maybe trying to find Saxa here. Saxa is retreating. Again, it very much feels like another Roshan waiting for another Roshan. Which again, we've seen, or I'm pretty sure we've already seen twice today as well. Heroic are trying not to be a bit overzealous. After losing to XG the other day, Extreme Gaming, sorry, where they were in the winning position. And then, oh hang on, so Thompson being stunned up. Fortunately, he's forced to back off. Davai Lama jumping in, Ramsey's having to pop his BKB, chucks the arena out.
It's a killing spree.
Not much coming out of that. Davai Lama dies, but still a hefty chunk of health left lost on Ramesses there. And then they choose to back off. Again, probably waiting for that Roshan spawn. Roshan spawns in about 20 seconds time. Smoke play coming in from Heroic. They have got Analog, Schofield, and King Jungle smoked up here. Ramesses is invis. They don't actually know he's there, but the smoke did pop. Which means they know someone's there. And they will back off. Thompson not around. They are gathered towards bot. They might think they're going to be doing rush. Analog reveals himself on the wave, blinks away. He knows that it's not safe. Already aware that the snapfire was revealed.
They're attacking Dire's middle tower.
They go for a return smoke play.
Dire's middle tower is under
Knowing that there's definitely no smoke on the side of Heroic. They will use this to smoke up, try and see if they can find Hector here. Hector will back away to the tier 3s. Blissfully unaware. X, you got Lincoln Sphere. Being stunned up. Doesn't have the use of Arena. X being used on Schofield. Davai Lama jumps in, uses BKB to get out.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Actually, with the overwhelming Link and the Lincolns here, it's very hard for him to get locked down now. Also seems to be lacking damage quite a bit though. They will back off to do a Roshan, who is not up in 20 seconds like I said. I misread the clock. I didn't see this tick up here. Sad. Maybe 10 seconds from there. Who knows? They are gonna scout a bit up towards top. Thompson clearing the top wave. Hector also going towards top as well. Roshan just spawning now. And they burst him down pretty quick. The Roar, not even 2 seconds after the Roar was completed, and the Roshan is already dead. A lot of minus armor coming out from the Swarm, like I said earlier. A lot of damage coming out from both Pure and Ramesses. Pure TPing out, which means it only leaves 4 in the bot lane. But there's no one to contest with. All 5 of them have gone towards the top lane. Going for another Tormentor. This time with a few more people because they know that King Jungles will die if he stays around.
And ice.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
We're walking away from the banner here. Not able to stay alive for the push. Sounds just a bit too far back.
Where are you going?
We'll try and push without creeps here. Tornado comes out into the EMP. BKB mid. Ramsey's being hexed here. Perhaps the BKB. 4-staffed out. Hector's now stuck in the arena. The refresher being activated. Another arena comes in. Hector is stunned down. He will bite back, and so will Davai Lama. Aegis still not being popped.
Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Dire's top tower.
This means there is no arena up there, and no BKB. Gonna try for Megas.
Dire forces are attacking Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks have fallen. The Dire now.
They will go for a finish here. There's no buyback on the Analog.
Be long now.
Analog being caught in that fight. The previous fight.
Has fallen.
Hex onto Hector here. King Jungle's being skewered against the Ancient. Deafening blast. Just not managing to die. There's no way they can kill Pure. Time lapse being committed. They're going for the finish. And that is GG. Well, Snapfire nearly died there. But there you go. Very well played from Tundra and Heroic there. Surprisingly close game. It wasn't all over from the start there. It seemed like it was for a brief 15 minutes. But overall, wasn't that bad of a game. I didn't realize TA was 0, 3, and 7. Jeez. That's only 9 kills on the side of Heroic. It's a very depressing game for them. Just unable to get damage on anyone. Now, I'm going to leave it looking at my profile. There you go. That's what you get to look at. My rendition of Lord of the Rings whilst I go to the bathroom. Back in a moment.
I'm back now. Next game will be on soon, so we're going to again launch Balatro. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Okay, fair. That's me. That's not great. Oh well. Nice, nice, nice. Crafting stage hasn't started just yet. I have 6. I don't need that one. Sell that. Oh, it's debuffed it. Yeah, I forgot. I messed that up. Should lose that one, okay. Drafting is on now for Tundra versus Heroic Game 2. I know what he's doing, but he's doing something. He's shaking some maracas or something.
Tundra Esports, turn to pick.
Already picked the Enchantress. Makes sense.
Ten seconds remaining. 5
And
seconds
a high
remaining.
contest rate on this Enchantress.
I'll allow Dire a ban.
It's a 90.32% contest rate. And I Dragon Knight this time for Tundra instead of Heroic.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire ban.
I ban the Invoker. They're respecting Topson's Invoker this time. Because they can just second phase pick it. Also banning Sax's Mirana as well.
10 seconds remaining.
This leaves the Windrunner's not in the pool, my bad.
5 seconds remaining.
Doom is still in the pool, but I don't think Doom is actually that good. Timbersaw, Sniper, Hook as well. Maybe ban an Omni Knight here. Yeah, DK may be tanky enough, but Omni might be a good pickup for Tundra. I don't know if Whitemon plays it. They banned the Doom on the side of Heroic. Again, Doom very popular. 90.32% as well, same as Enchantress. And also Zandgate. A lot of people have 90.32% contest rates. There is 4 heroes, in
10
fact.
seconds remaining.
The highest being
5
93.55%, which is Shadow Demon and Naga Siren. Which again, both are banned in this game. Taking a long time with this ban, taking a big long think about it. Don't know if anyone on the side of Heroic play Omni Knight, but again, another support ban might be good. Snapfire as well. Or maybe looking for like a Timbersaw. I don't know if Davai Lama plays Timbersaw, but Timbersaw exists. Sniper Pods 4. Again, all these things I don't know if Heroic play.
Radiant pick. Dire pick.
They banned the Batrider. And they picked the Snapfire for themselves, in fact. We're going to check that on Saxa or Whitemon.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire pick.
Pick the Monkey King on Heroic. I'm glad Monkey King said Monkey King. Makes sense, like a Pokemon. Again, kind of respecting these the Topson picks here.
10 seconds remaining.
Banning the Invoker. Also picking the Monkey King here.
5 seconds remaining.
It leaves little for Topson to really play into it.
Pick.
They picked the Clockwork for Heroic. Next pick is for Tundra. Probably going to want to pick a offlaner maybe. Might want to take the DK mid or safe lane. Equally, you could pick a support. Omni Knight still is around. Good against the Monkey King.
10 seconds remaining.
Not so much good against the Enchantress and Clockwork though.
5
So Monkey King
remaining.
can buy a Nullifier.
Radiant pick.
They picked the Sniper Pos 4. There you go. That's the Saxa Pos 4 right there. Might be a Snapfire mid. Not too sure yet. Could also have Whitemon playing the Snapfire. But it's definitely a Sniper position 4.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Don't have much reserve time on the side of Tundra. They're using a lot of their reserve time here.
Dire pick.
They pick the Jakiro for themselves. It's probably a Snapfire mid then. Don't really know what Tundra are doing here.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Still got 1 minute 46. Oh, 1 minute 40 now. Reserve time for the side of Heroic. Tundra only have 2 seconds. So a lot of thinking time on the side of Tundra here. They did battle them in the start of the group stage, I think, and they did a 1-on-1 against them, I'm pretty sure. So they could just be trying to play it safe, trying to think as much as they can. Let me just check, actually. Tundra...
Dire ban.
It's not telling me for some reason. Interesting. Did he even face off? I don't think they would have faced off, actually. What am I on about? Not even the same racket. Give me being a pleb.
10 seconds remaining.
Pick the Earth Spirit for Heroic.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant ban.
Ban the Dazzle. Maybe they think it's a Thompson Dazzle mid. Or in DK on the pos 1.
10 seconds remaining.
Nice in Earth Spirit.
Oh,
Was not going to be an Earth Spirit mid.
Radiant ban.
Ban the Conquer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Going into their reserve time now. They ban the Darks here with 1 second remaining. This is getting tight, man.
Ten seconds remaining.
I'm not even worried about the picks anymore. I'm more concerned about what's going on in the game. Having a lovely little leisurely time on Heroic with a minute of spare reserve time. Again, Tundra down to 1 second of reserve time. They're really getting their money's worth out of this reserve time. They've now got 14 seconds left. They're really thinking about this ban. I don't think Tundra or Heroic know what Tundra's going to be picking. To be fair, I don't really either. I don't really see their comp very easily. Probably Jakiro 5. It could be Jakiro mid. You never know. Thompson again into the bookie shit that I can play, that I like playing as well. Chuck in the Ogre Magi. It'll be funny. Ogre Magi mid. Come on, Thompson. I know you wanna. I'll buy a signed jersey off you if you pick Ogre Magi mid.
10 seconds remaining.
In this tournament.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant pick.
Pick the Slark for the final pick. I don't think Slark's that good. There you go. They both have 1 second of reserve time left. Waiting for the final pick of the drafting phase on Tundra. They have 12 seconds.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I don't think they know what they're doing. 2 seconds, 0 seconds. They pick something. They pick the Mars.
Choose your hero.
Ramsey's on the Mars again. Pure on Dragon Knight. They're trying to figure out. Thompson is on the Sniper. Interesting. Analog is on the Earth Spirit. That should be a pretty fun time against the Earth Spirit mid. He's going scatter shots as well. Trying to dominate that early game with the scatter shot. Interesting. It's certainly going to be an interesting game. We're going to see a Thompson Sniper. Going to struggle a lot against that Clockwork, though. Dalai Lama's playing Slark offline. Interesting. Taking a leaf from a Mars book there on the side of Team Falcons. We all know he loves his Slark offlane. Oh, they got the arena. That's cool as fuck. This is cool as fuck. I haven't seen the new arena thing yet. Play with the highest total physical damage done to heroes at the game end. Physical damage.
Prepare for
Say
battle.
Thompson the Sniper. Time of first barracks destruction. $20 to $30. 30 to 40. First player to buy a blink dagger. Ramesses. Be Ramses or could also be DK. We'll say Ramses. Total number of player deaths for 10 minutes. We learned our lesson. It's going to be 11 to 15.
"30 seconds to battle."
Looks like they can see King Jungles.
Don't be mad.
Also, the Monkey King's there. They know a tree's not meant to be there. In the middle of the lane. In the middle of the river, sorry.
Anyone care to make a friendly wager?
We're going to go for the runes here. We managed to get 2 of them. Saxa finding himself cogged in the corner here. Getting bullied by the cogs. Stun does come out from Pure, but unfortunately Saxa will die to Dalai Lama.
First blood. I've been wanting to say that since this all began.
Loving the voice lines. Shots coming out for Thompson in the mid lane. He knows what he's doing here. He knows how to play the sniper. He knows that Analog's taking the Q first, which means he can't roll into him to bully him. Not that he want to anyway. Analog getting 4 assets mid. Does he have the roll yet? He has the roll, he just doesn't have the Q. Shots coming out. Straight has now got the shrapnel on Thompson on the sniper. Is he going to go for a pushback? He doesn't have the timing for a pushback. He's receiving a lot of harass though. As much as Thompson is now only just got ahead on last hits, he is losing a lot of health in the process on Analog. Bit of bullying coming out from Saxa here. Saxa and Whitemon swap the lanes as well, swap supports. Now Whitemon is playing the pos 4.
My sprites are with us.
What is this? Overprotective spirits. I don't know this fast it does. Every charge takes more than 250 health, 200 damage. from enemy heroes. 1 wisp appears for 4 seconds to heal it. A maximum of 4 objective wisp at the same time, and then you can summon the Nature's Attendants as well. Saxa gets a kill on the clockwork here. Wasn't even watching, my bad. That's staying in the tower quite handily here. $13 to 1 and 13. The Thompson and the analog mid. It's gonna be hard for Ramses to really fight against this Monkey King unless he bursts him down quick. It's gonna be very hard with Jakiro support. Dalai Lama losing a trade here with the right clicks against Pure. Quite hard to trade with a DK, despite the fact that DK is a strength hero.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm not going to go for the roll pushback. Manages to get the Lotus on Ramses here. Lovely stuff. DK ahead of the Slock-on farm here. 4 denies on the side of Pure. Lovely stun from Pure, trying to help Saxa survive here, but unfortunately Saxa is going to fall to Dalai Lama. Or not! Will fall to Schofield instead, who very nearly dies to the tower. Just about missed that right click. A bit too far away for the Slock to really hit his target. Early level W. Jeez.
I'm here all week.
Establishing dominance is now Thompson is doing in the mid now, showing that he may be an oppressive rolling thunder. However, it is a sniper you're facing off against. It's very hard to face off against the sniper's right clicks. And a scatter blast as well, to be fair. That's got bottle though, so I'm not going to harass him entirely out the lane. TP onto bot, goes for an early gank on bot lane. He is seeing there's just no trees. Oh, managed to get Saxa, who's revealed on a ward there, rolls in, uses his Q. Really clean kill from Analog. Analog knows he's not going to be winning this mid lane. They find Pure, there's a TP from Whitemon here. Diving the tower. Pure is surviving here. Analog runs away. Thompson comes in. Might be able to kill Dalai Lama. Scatter Blast. Oh, hang on. Darkback comes out. Maybe a stun from Pure if he gets the mana. He does not, however. It's still a death. Bit too ballsy there from the side of Heroic diving in tier 1 at 5 minutes in with TPs still up. Analog is forced to then back off, go back to the mid lane, pick up the farm where he's leaving it off. Now has the same XP as Thompson on the sniper.
Middle tower is under attack.
Thompson finding some trouble here in the jungle. That is the ulti placed off from Analog here. Ulti committed onto King Jungles. Thompson will die. This is a really big magnetize from Analog. Too much grouping from the side of Tundra there. Unfortunately, even though the dive on the side of Heroic did fail, Tundra being caught in the jungle there by 3 of them didn't work as well as they hoped. Meanwhile, Ramsey's forced to take on a Monkey King all by himself here. He does have 10 denies and 1 extra last hit, so he's not doing too badly for himself here. Analog roaming around. He does have a shield rune up. Gonna roll to stack these camps. Stacking camps as well on Enchantress. Doing a little bit of jungling with the Warpound Raider, the Coconut Boy. Oh, the Seed Boy, but still. Coconut Boy sounds better. Ramsey's just half a level off getting his ulti now.
Masterfully denied.
Waimon also on the top side here. They're not aware that Waimon is up here, but Ramsey's is just farming away whilst Hector is kind of jumping from side to side. He knows something's up. Smoke going down into the bot lane.
Seems Radiant
Pure
doesn't care about
hit
that
dragon
middle
form.
tower.
It will run out. Oh, yes, it'll only just activate. It won't run out soon. But he is pushing up. Might be a bit too far for any TPs. Getting caught here. A lot of magic damage will be coming out. Earn as well on Earth Spirit.
Are Dire going to let their middle tower fall?
Lovely kill onto Pure there. Lovely catch.
Dire's middle tower.
Bit too
is
far
under
out for people
attack.
to TP into. You also know Thompson's
Radiant's
farming in the
bottom
jungle. They have a
tower
lovely
is under
deep ward here.
attack.
Also blocked this camp. I think.
Radiant's bottom tower isn't much
It doesn't
of a
tell me
tower
for some reason. This
anymore.
is weird. Don't know why.
Denied.
Thompson back to farming mid. Does have an invis rune as well. He did buy bottle on the mid sniper. Looking to leech some XP here. Also the stack camp.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower used to be there.
Gets a knockback unlucky.
Bounty.
Oh? They know something's up. Didn't know about the invis rune though. They know something's up. Again, having these deep wards in their jungle. Some lovely vision from the side of Heroic here. They do have Arena up in 5 seconds. I don't really know what he's using. I might have missed the Monkey King with the Arena. Has he got a kill? Oh, no kill. Oh, he killed the King Jungles with the Arena, I see. That's what happened top. Whilst Pure was dying in the bot lane. Hey, what did I miss? Hang on. You're missing Whitemon currently dying to a flare. Another stack for Davai Lama in the offlane slug. Gets arena'd. Nothing you can really do now. He doesn't have a spear or his W at the moment though. But he will die. Very demure, very mindful, very demure. Exactly. So you missed 2-1 to Falcons. Hang on, roll in from Analog. He's got a DD. Magnetize hasn't been spread though. Roll into the cogs. Thompson is kind of caught here, unable to really do much. He is surviving though. Roll out. Does not hit the ulti. But might get right click down from King Jungles. Unfortunately does so.
I guess you're mortal then.
King Jungles about to fall down. Monkey King coming in, he gets the W, so the pounce does not hit. Q from Saxa here will take down the King Jungles with the I can't remember what it's called. Lil Shredder, that's the one. It was the E. So what you missed there, I believe it was a 2-1 from Falcons versus Beast Coast. Beast Coast won the first game, then Falcons won the next 2 games. You also then missed Tundra winning the first game.
Bounty.
Quite handily in the early game, but you know, wasting a bit of time in the mid. But still, Tundra won the first game against Heroic here.
They can't be stopped.
Oh, I'm missing some kills here. Analog gets the kill on Whitemon. nearly has ulti up. He also has the Blade Mail as well. Blade Mail earned. Gonna be getting the full earn in a bit. Ramses was the first to buy a Blink Dagger, unsurprising. But he has got his Blink Dagger now. Alright. Schofield might die here. Schofield, it does indeed die. A lot of slows, Scatter Blast, the Ice Path, and the Flaming Breath, Dual Breath from the Jakira. This game's quite even at this point. Yeah, there's only 1k leads towards Heroic. It is pretty even. Let's go to the net worth. Analog's ahead. I'm gonna sneeze again. Although I'm not, now that I've said it. Yeah, so Analog seems to be ahead on the mid-Earth Spirit. I'm missing some stuff. Ramses kills Hector, who is in the Radiant bottom jungle. Monkey King is now behind the rest of the cores in net worth. And then, of course, the Slark. But Slark is, of course, struggling a lot. I don't know why it defaults like the middle of the map. It's very weird. Player view, that's not what I want to do. Free cam.
Radiant have fortified their structures. Weaklings. Radiant's top tower could use some backup.
This is very confusing with this, but it's not even on directed cam. Very strange.
Top tower has fallen. They're attacking Dire's middle tower.
They are pushed back quite far, but there's less than a 1k difference between the two teams. There's big team fight ultis on the side of Tundra. They are smoking in now, though. Might be able to find a pick off from Ramses. Ramses doesn't have ulti for another 15 seconds. Analog in. Uses the Magnetize to get the extra right click damage as well. Activates the Blade Mail. Speared away. Magnetize has ended. Unable to repeat it again. Thompson gets stunned by the Centaur, but manages to shoot the Clockwork in return beforehand. Pause has been committed.
Lag sec. Hotkey. Not lag.
Yeah, 1-0 to Tundra right now.
Hopefully that was the last of that.
Are you not entertained?
Paralama very nearly dying there.
Oh.
Didn't even realize Hector was being caught there. Arena committed, Macro Pie committed to killing the POS 1 on the side of Heroic there. Now it's less than a 1k gold lead for Tundra. They seem to have taken it back a little bit here. Analog still being the highest on the net worth.
Top tower is under attack.
Both cheeky little wards here, both on the low ground. Davai Lama knows what's up though. He knows he can be seen.
Regeneration. In strength is victory.
It's giving me DK voice lines for some reason. How lovely.
Hunting bounties.
Thompson farming away. Bottom of the 3 cores, which is surprising for Thompson. I say it's surprising for Thompson, actually. He doesn't farm as well as he fights. To be fair. Still decent at farming though. He has got the Maelstrom, which will boost his farming speed. They do. Scan comes out from the side of Heroic. They have indeed smoked. All but Hector are caught in this smoke. They might try and jump in. You have Magnetized back up on Analog. He rolls in, finds Saxa. Ramses Arenas gets it on Earth Spirit. However, the Magnetized does come out. Everyone is currently dying. Thompson in the middle of the team fight, shooting away. Pure, nearly dead, but not quite dead just yet. Very close to death, in fact. He does die to the Magnetized. Dalai Lama dies in return. Analog still alive. Whitemon fighting around with the Ice Path. He's trying to run away, and it's just not quite going to go work. Hector misses the Q and the E there.
It's neither fair nor foul.
Not the greatest fight for Tundra. But there are some important kills we got in there as well. But overall, lovely fight for Heroic there. Really played it quite well. Lovely Magnetize. Hit 4 of them, reapplying it every so often, killing the DK just on the edge of the Magnetize. Game is so back and forth on that way. It really is. It's only a 1k difference. That doesn't mean anything more than a 1k difference, I'm pretty sure. Maybe like in the early game. And now it's less than a 1k difference. Okay, that was back to 1k difference. It's going back and forth. It's back to less than a 1k difference. I'm going to follow Topson around while he farms, whilst I drink the rest of this can.
Are Dire going to let their middle tower fall?
Yeah, I don't want to say they'll lose, but at the same time, it's not looking too great for them because they have picked a sniper against an Earth Spirit, which they knew the Earth Spirit. Actually, did they? No, they didn't know the Earth Spirit was up. Actually, that's a lie. Ramesses tries for the arena, but he's arenaing a bloody Earth Spirit who can just roll out of it nowadays. Very, not very mindful, not very demure. As Ethan would say.
I'll take that.
I'm trying to get a bait pot out of my bloody box. There was a big goof from the arena, to be fair. Nothing too heavy committed, though. They don't lose anything out of it other than just the spell cast. They do see them on a ward. They know they are in their jungle. Pure looking to maybe cause some trouble there. You know something's up. They have to remove the ward now. Have they removed the ward? Nice. They removed the ward now. Dalai Lama still, from what I've noticed from this last 2 games, Dalai Lama isn't playing very... he's not farming very well. But he is playing these characters that don't farm very well. So it's kind of like a given in that sense. They kind of like one core down. I feel like they're one core down a lot of the time. Looking to de-ward here, maybe. Again, cheeky ward spot right here. Right in this spot that Tom taught me. I've seen Bab do quite a bit. Enchantress creep. Annoying the supports there. You know there's a ward up there as well.
They're attacking Dire.
Look, if you're looking to push the mid tower.
Dire just fortified their structures.
Or is committed. They do still have all 3 of their tier 1 towers.
Dire's middle
compared
tower
to Tundra, who have lost all 3 of their tier 1 towers. There you go.
Dire's middle tower will barely be remembered. Radiant's
Still only a 1k net worth difference between Tundra and Heroic. It's still a really close game in terms of their net worth. I think it's going to be very hard for Topson to play this sniper. In a game against Monkeykin and games against even Slark, Clockwork, and Earth Spirit, all of them can jump the sniper. It's a very rough game for sniper, but he has been playing it quite well so far. Hasn't got many kills, but he has got the 9 denies, and he is standing in the middle of team fights just shooting at people. It might be worth getting doing the Satanic build for him. I think that was quite funny, to be fair. You get Satanic and you just stand in the middle of a team fight and just lifesteal. Like, yeah, they have like Earn, but it's a lot of lifesteal you get out of Satanic. You can't stop all the healing. They don't have a lot of burst after they committed the burst already.
Bounty.
Only worry there is then Slark. If Slark gets the shard, she hasn't bought yet. Or if he's the last target alive and you can't lifesteal on him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ah, those pods taste like shit. They taste like water. The fuck is this? Oh, great. There you go. They take the Tormentor as well. Going the shard going to heroic. Going to Schofield on heroic. Gets the jetpack. Fun little ability. I still haven't yet to use it. I haven't played Clockwork since they put jetpack in the game. I think I've maybe played it once or
They're
twice.
attacking Dire's middle tower.
I don't get to play him very often because Harry says I can't play him mid. They do see.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They don't see the mid, but they do.
Radiant's
They have
bottom
smoked on
tower
the
is
side of
looking
Tundra.
good.
TP onto the Clockwork bot. Or not. It was very confusing. Very weird. They see the smoke and okay, there you go. It's going in from a different angle. They don't catch analog yet. They do catch the Monkey King in the arena. Leaves it for Thompson to get the assassinate. Ramses, Beaky Bees, and will just walk away fine. Lovely trade from Tundra there.
Dire's structures are fortified.
How much health was that?
Dire's
How much money,
top
sorry?
tower is under
536
siege.
gold. That is a lot of gold to Thompson right there. He will get his shard. This is one thing we do not see from anyone we play with who plays sniper. Isn't like on our like randoms on our team. They never buy the shard. Or if they do buy shard, they never use it. So we're hoping to see Thompson use it. It will get him out of cogs. It will get him out of leash. I'm pretty sure. And I get him away from a Monkey King as well. Can also interrupt the Monkey King mid jump. Shard is very good this game. Speaking of the Slark, Slark is currently getting assassinated, but they're Heroic are unable to commit onto Tundra here. Brace up on Courier. Maybe he's gonna need it later. Who knows? Maybe he's gonna go sell it. He is getting the Daedalus next on DK, so he will be doing damage. Which is something we didn't see from Dragon Knight Carry earlier today. Where he was building mostly tank items on a position 1, and he wasn't farming very well. But this DK seems to be doing fine in farm. Earth Spirit now the second highest in net worth, and then you have DK at the top. Less than a 1k difference between the two teams.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Little dancing coming from Ramses there. They're unaware of a ward, so they know where they are. Still a ward, they can still see them all moving towards the bot lane. They are TPing in response. Maybe gonna check out a smoke. Yeah, they're helping each other kill if they can. Probably a smoke coming out. There you go, there's a smoke coming out. Goes to analog as well. They're gonna go for a smoke gank. Positioning from Whitemon, they do reveal the smoke really early there. Might only hook shot onto Thompson and Saxa. Thompson uses the flashbang to get out. Roll on to Thompson again. BKB activated by analog. Ramses had to force the arena and the BKB as well. Dive Alarm getting the kill there. Ramses still dies before the TP makes it. Only DK get out alive. Really good fight from the side of Heroic there. This is looking getting towards a game 3. They go for a Roshan play now on the side of Heroic as well, from the space of killing the heroes on Tundra. It will fall decently fast, nothing too special. We've seen faster today from Weaver, but not too bad nonetheless. Not a huge amount of time wasted, as 2 of the cores are still dead on the side of Tundra. Might be able to do a tier 2 push out of this. We might actually be able to see some pushing.
Has fallen to the Dire.
It's gonna spawn. What's that, like 5 minutes and 50 seconds from now? 6 minutes? Not too sure. I don't know the clock timings that well.
Don't underestimate the power of pink.
I don't know if it's definitely a game 3. We do know it's Tundra. Tundra have come back from worse. Again, it's only a 4k swing. 4k is not, again, not a lot of gold. Considering DK also survived, hasn't got his Daedalus yet, but he's nearly got his Daedalus. And that will make him a formidable foe in a team fight if ignored. Which he kind of was that in that last fight. No one really committed onto him, and he couldn't really be committed on in the first place as well, because he's just a bit too tanky with the armlet. There you go, he will have his Daedalus from this farm he just got. So he is now dangerous. Topsing looking to get a full Hurricane Pike, which is fair enough. My phone is constantly going off. This is not cool. I also got a random message as well. Lovely. Got a lovely message from someone about a surprise birthday party. How lovely. Hello, Zed Hero. I'm gonna call you Hero. Or Zero. Zero. Zero? I'll call you Zero. Welcome to the stream. This is Dota 2. Hi. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. Do you already tried stream viewers org? No. I don't fancy doing it, to be honest with you. I'm glad you said hi, though. At least the other bots, you know, the other bots didn't say hi, but at least you did. How lovely. That's why I'm dying right there. Thompson being caught in the middle of this cogs. He's not able to kill anything. He does use the grenade, but unfortunately still falls. Was kind of unaware. Hi, buy my beans. True.
Going to let their middle tower fall.
No. Dr. Babula. He's been taken over by a bot. He's wanting to sell me beans. But that timeout for 10 seconds. Think about what you've done. Time him out, Ethan. 10 seconds. Yeah, I think you can do 10 seconds. Chat, time him out. We do not respect the buying of beans. No, that's 10 minutes! No! I said 10 seconds, you bellend. Does it ask it in minutes by any chance? Oh, there you go. Jump onto Saxa here. You managed to force that away. Doesn't quite die just yet. Ramses doesn't commit the ulti for this. Hector stuck outside the arena. Saxa gets a kill into Analog. Really big kill there. This lead is going back and forth. There's only a 1k lead now for Heroic again. This is back and forth. It might not actually be a game 3. We don't know. Ah, now I tapped the button and it's the 10-minute timeout. I think you can edit it. I'm not entirely sure though. I don't really moderate very often. I meant to moderate Ellis's streams and I still forget to 90% of the time. But at the same time, they also don't have any spam people in the chat. Like, I've received 3 today, and then I've also received one person wanting to try and sell me some art stuff, which isn't funny. They're like, oh, add me on Discord. So I then invited them to the server. That's the clever way of doing it. Invite them to the server, and then they added me as a friend and wanted to try and sell me stuff.
Gotcha. Dire's top tower is under siege.
I'm not too keen on when the bots are pushy about selling me stuff, to be honest with you. I'm gonna experiment. Can you time me out? Don't time me out actually, because I don't know how that'll affect the stream. If you time me out for 600 seconds, I will mute for the next 10 minutes. But then also at the same time, I can also remove it. So. Yeah, I mean, if you're on the phone Twitch is weird. We're gonna go on to directed cam for a second here whilst I go test out. I'm glad that... What is this directed cam? There you go, it's fixed itself. Hook shot onto White Mon again. Here, Heroic struggling a little bit to kill anybody. Hector dying in the Wukong's... Die by Lava, but I die as well. All the BKB's been activated. BKB from Divalama. He is going to try and TP it away. Does not make it. Thompson with the shot. Analog running away. Gets ultied by Thompson. The shot will come in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That was 60 seconds, not 10.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures. Cowards. Are Dire going to let their middle tower fall?
Who is this? Who's this friend in the deadlock?
Dire's
Jesus.
middle tower has fallen.
You two, follow me.
48 messages were deleted by moderator. Silence spam, I have spoken. Alright, if you keep abusing your power, I will unmod you and I'll add Harry as a mod and then Harry can time you out. Don't make me do it. Whitemon about to be found, Saxo also about to be found, neither of which die. You're JK. He's untimed now. I know he is. I can see the chat. You have freedom of speech again, Bam. Yeah, we aren't one of these places in the world who don't like people speaking. Scan being used on someone they can see. We love that from the side of Tundra. That is Shadowblade on Sniper. Probably is building correctly as he should. He needs a lot of ways to escape. That's what the Glypin is for, that's what the Hurricane Bike is for, that's what the Shadowblade is for. He does need these ways to escape. He's now building a BKB, which again, you don't see... You don't see a BKB being built on snipers. It feels bad for people. However, people in our rank should do it, because people know how to play against Sniper in our rank. Yet, they don't like doing it. Smoke play coming up from the side of Heroic here. I think they're doing a Roshan, but I don't think Roshan's quite up yet. It is not. It's about to spawn, though. It's not about to spawn. There's got a timer on it still. I'm being a pleb. Still smoked. Scan comes out. They know someone's up there. They are fully aware of this. There you go. Ramsey's revealed himself with the Gemma True Sight in the D-Wood. But it was a sentry. Both these teams kind of playing around with each other at the moment. 5 on 5. I'm being called on something. Give me one moment.
They're attacking Dire's middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures. Cowards. Dire's top tower wins no prizes for longevity. Radiant's bottom tower isn't looking good.
Alright. Tundra have moved towards the Roshan, which now I say that it is going to be up soon. It's not going to be up soon. It keeps moving the timer. It keeps moving the timer. It wasn't up there 2 minutes ago. What is this? You go for a shower. Okay, cool. Okay, we get Schofield stuck in this arena. He is a bit tanky for a +5 though, but he will get taken down. In the meantime, we have Davalama jumping in onto the Saxa. BKB being activated. Pure has been stunned. BKB is still up for him though. Ulti committed by Davalama. Getting a lot of stacks here. Analog finding Thompson in the middle of this fight. Die back from Clockwork here. Ramses with a really nice spear to save Saxa. That is Wukong's command. Pure the BKB still up. Davalama about to die. He's now coming onto Hector. Hector is about to die one more hit. He does die. King Jules, slow attack speed, however, is still going to die into this as well. Lovely fight from the side of Tundra here, and they will go for a push instead of going for Roshan. I'm listening to you while I scrub my body in the shower. I think, see, I read B there. I thought you said balls. So you could say balls. It'd be funny. Alas, you lack the critical brain power, my friend. As the other side of this channel. They will move back. Wary of the buybacks just in case. There's now a 9k gold lead for the side of Tundra.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
Do you want me to say balls? I mean, you said it now. There's no point. It would be funny. Shut up, Ethan. Roche will now be taken whilst two of the cores are still down on the side of Heroic. This is the second Roshan of the game. Aegis goes to Thompson, which is unsurprising. Pure is not dying in fights. Smoke play coming out as well. Smoking straight after the Aegis. Very common. They do see Davai Lama. They might be able to catch me. He's under half HP. They do scan. They do find out that they are there. They don't see them on the flare passing by. They've now done the second scan as well. Not a Radiant scan, my bad. That was actually a Tundra scan. Some dewarding coming out here. Insta deward.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Not Dire's bottom tower isn't long for this world.
Clockwork and Davai Lama. Well, Davai Lama's farming this camp, but Clockwork is moving all the way down to try and get these lotuses. Who's this Quelling Blade on the floor? Who's this Quelling Blade? The Quelling Blade up there, guys. Come on. Don't know whose it is. XP runes are now up as well.
Going to let their middle tower
Well, actually, they're not up. They've been up for a while. It's just they never took them on the side of Tundra. Thompson looking to maybe push this high ground.
Dire forces are attacking Radiant's
Maybe the first. I might be right with my prediction of the first tower being taken at just after 30 minutes in. Fight going on here. We do have Davai Lama getting stunned up in his ulti. Yet to pop the BKB. He pops the BKB. Thompson cancel his ulti as well. Pure then activates his ulti. That is a tower down. I got my prediction right. Tier 3 falls. Look at me go. Ah, it's the first of barrack destruction. Never mind. Might be able to get barracks here as well, though. Thompson knows about destroying the range crate. See, sometimes you forget. There you go. Complete my challenge. 39 minutes and 7 seconds in. First barracks destroyed. But yeah, they couldn't keep control of their lead, and they couldn't actually keep. Like, they couldn't sustain the upkeep of their lead as well. Like, Tundra have managed to take control, and they have a massive lead because of it.
Dire's middle tower is
They actually managed to get away from the 1k lead, or the 4k that is the peak of Heroic. Thompson still with the Aegis here. Pure still sitting on the high ground with his ulti up for another 2 seconds. Thompson shooting away. Ulti up in 8 seconds from the Dragon Knight. He will need to pop BKB here. Saying that, I don't actually know what happened there, but everyone got pushed away. Thompson kills Schofield. He's now onto Hector. Hector does not have buyback. Analog is dying here in the arena. Davai Lama manages to commit onto Thompson, but unfortunately might fall for this. Gets caught in the ice path. Thompson is back up. He still has his BKB. He doesn't have his BKB ability, actually. Never mind. King Jungles will die as well. If they don't have... They have no buybacks. They will just go for tier 4s. At least Thompson's going for tier 4s. Thompson knows. And that is game 2. There's no need for a game 3. GG is called. And that is 2-0 to Tundra. Unfortunately, Heroic couldn't pull it in this series. Very well played from both sides, though. Was a lot of back and forth throughout that game, but once Tundra take that lead, they like to keep hold of that lead for as long as they can. And that is just how the cookie crumbles. But very well played. That is the second series of the day. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. So similar to yesterday. And I believe the next series, which I won't be streaming like usual. I say usual, like yesterday. You know, talking for 5.5 hours nearly is still fucking my throat up. Scroll up a bit. I'm trying to find the group stage. There you go. The next series, for anyone interested to watch themselves, is in 16 minutes. It is Team Spirit versus Nouns. And then after that one is GG versus G2IG. That is very well played. Lovely set of games there. What is that saying? Your group stage bingo card square completion thresholds were higher than they should be due to a bug. This error is corrected and any upgrades spent on your cards have been refunded. So nothing. Is that what you're telling me? Nothing's been refunded. We're gonna upgrade some random squares here. There you go. Get fucked. Shuffle them. We nearly get a line. We get Divine, at least one godlike kill streak in a match. I have to rely on the higher matches for that. But there you go. Lovely to wrap up the stream with some wins on Tundra. Nice to see them dominate those two games. Oh, dominate the first game at least, and then bring it back in the second game. After Heroic did do really well for the first half of the game. First 30 minutes of the game still looked like Heroic could win. But anyways, that is all from me. Thank you all for staying around and watching. I appreciate your views and your participation in the chat. So thank you all, and I'll see you later. I can't do it. See you in a bit. Bye!